Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story. With our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology, every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story. With our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology, every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story. With our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology, every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story. With our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology, every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story. With our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology, every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story. With our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology, every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story. With our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology, every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story. With our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology, every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story. With our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology, every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story. With our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology, every Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story. With our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology, every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story. With our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology, every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story. With our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology, every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story. With our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology, every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story. With our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology, every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story. With our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology, every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story. With our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology, every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story. With our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology, every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story. With our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology, every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story. With our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology, every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story. With our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology, every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story. With our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology, every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story. With our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology, every name,
A warm good evening to everyone present here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and gamers from every corner. We are finally back for day number 4 in the round of 32. You know, more than, I think it's not half the teams, but close enough for the half the teams have qualified for the top 16. 6 more teams will be battling tonight, and 3 will make it to the top 16. It's like do or die at this point. But once again, we would love to welcome you to the Hornbill Esports Championship. This is the MOBA 5v5 category, and myself, I'm your caster Shinryu, and I'm joined by, of course, Mr. Ray onto my right side. That is right, right? So, hey, he's always right. So, he's on my right side. So, Mr. Ray, how do you feel about this, Mr. Talented?
Already pulling my leg crazy, isn't it? But yeah, I appreciate your compliments. But of course, it is. I'm obviously excited to be back again on Hornbill Esports Championship because casting for these teams means a lot because it's not just four, it's not just six. It's going to be 8 teams that are going to be qualifying for the lance spot. It's still, literally, and traveling.
Yep.
And you'll be witnessing the whole hornbill itself as well. So it's like so many wins together. So, but at the same time, it's very brutal because it is all knockouts. There's no double elimination. You don't get second chances, and the teams that will make it will have to be the very best. And I think we are gonna be getting the best for sure. Just like I mentioned, a few teams have already made it to the top 16. Let's see which ones make it as well, because of course we're gonna be starting off with the matches tonight as well, and we're starting in so early, like just 5 p.m. If it was summer, it would still be sunny outside.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we are already heading to the winter, and this is the best time to actually visit. If you're planning to visit Nagaland, this is the best time. Why? Because you have the Hornbill Festival, one, and second, you also get to experience. If you're an esports enthusiast, this is like the MLBB hub for the winters. I would say, like, the Northeast is going to be the hub for the winters, for most of the games. If you're BGMI fan, and if you're, eFootball, eChess, everything is there in the Hornbill Esports Championship. But what matters most out right now is going to be this MOBA 5v5 category that you're watching. And once again, this would not have been possible without our lovely sponsors, without people who have been supporting, have been the corner for, this entire tournament. First, we have Naga Beans, the Korean cafe. If you're feeling, you need a good drink, you need some good food, and if you're in Nagaland, Kohima, then do visit them. Make sure you tell them that you're watching the Hornbill Esports Festival as well. Who know, you might get a discount as well, right? So apart from that, if you're looking for some sturdiness, looking for some front line, don't forget to check out the Nagaland Doors. Of course, they are a Nagaland-based brand specializing in custom-made door, interior solution, and architectural products. So a lot in just one place. So as well, how can we forget who's sponsor organizing this tournament, right? It is going to be ESAN, the Esports Association of Nagaland, and of course with the Department, of Youth Resources and Sports Government of Nagaland, making sure that we can do this properly. But at the same time, we are, very closer, like just the team name drawing closer, and versus FNSP into the drafting stage, of course, Ray. And what I've witnessed is that sometimes the team disparities might be too much, but at least in the rounds where we are, nearing to the top 16, top 32, this is where the teams, they have to bring their A games. They cannot actually put up this excuse that, we are new to the scene, we don't know the meta. No, that is not how it works, right? Because they are facing some of the best teams. This are like the top rivalries that we are talking about, isn't it?
Absolutely, because I would say like the day I casted for the matches, I would say the teams did have like really good knowledge of the meta because I didn't see anything out of the ordinary, like something too heavily comfort oriented or like what people would claim as one trick. But what I did see was, of course, the other team was just better. So it's pretty evident that at round of 32, we are seeing. I mean, yes, we are seeing a lot of unknown names. Yes, it's not all ABM and everything, right? But we are also
Hmm.
seeing new names that have been showing that really great potential. And it's actually nice that there's a LAN event that is going to be giving the spotlight to a few new names. Hopefully, we're looking for that because, of course, it's 8 slots, right? If it was four, it might have been just the top four. But since it's eight, maybe other teams can make it too. And of course, this might be a chance for either Fusion Prime, FSNP, or drawing closer. Why is it DS though? For a second I was like, is it drawing slower? Because it should be DC. Maybe they don't want to get copyrighted by the comic books.
Okay, I mean, hey, they are just playing it safe, right? Because I think sometimes the name, they might just sound very similar to certain things that can get them copyrighted, like you mentioned. So why play it safe
Yeah,
for the hard game, right? You'll have to change the
yeah.
name later on anyway. So just choose a safer name, walk the safer route. But at least for now, we can see the side of Fusion Prime will let go of the CC and give it to the side of Trying Close. A really strong start, but equally strong answer coming out from the side of Fusion Prime. They go for the Ruby and as well as the Khalid. And if I tell you this, if this is a broken walls map, this Khalid is gonna do a lot, man. He's gonna pressurize the jungle like anything and everything that they can throw at the side of drawing closer.
Yeah, it's much easier for him to navigate. Already he got the sandboard, right? I call it sandboard because it's a sand
He's
skateboard.
surfing.
But yeah, yeah, he's surfing. So, but at the same time, even if it's like the dangerous grass map, I think Khalid still holds his place because well, he can make those ambush plays much easier. One gives him the team fight setup, and the other will give him the you know rotation and everything. But with it, they looks like Fusion Prime might be up to a rough start because they've given out a lot of valuable picks so far. They've given out the CC, which can be shifted to a gold lane right now because we're seeing that rise, and they're also giving out the anti-heal king and the heal queen herself. It is the Angela and Baxia combo. I call it Baxilla. I know it doesn't sound right, maybe in some languages, but hey, Baxilla Bex plus Angela, right? So anyways, with it, the first three picks are done. They have good options, but I would definitely say drawing closer is getting closer for this, at least this game.
Yeah, I mean, everything counted that this is a best of three. There's still a chance. Maybe they're just testing the water at this point, the side of Fusion Prime. They're giving a lot of good picks. I agree with that. But I think it is still counterable to the point if they can, control the economy, one. Second, if they can execute it better. The draft is more on towards the execution style, right? The way you execute. And most likely this Angela, if it is not flexed into the mid lane, if it's put onto the roam, the Khalid is gonna just eat her alive. Like you cannot do much. You cannot open up the vision one. You cannot give the intel. You cannot even scout the map. So I think the Angela pick kind of really puts you at a disadvantageous position. Yes, you do have the bugs here, but at least in the first 2 to 3 minutes of the game, you do need to open up the map. You do need to get those experience with getting the vision with the new roaming system that has been available. But we really see the lack of those things. But at the same time, we are moving to the next banning phase. The high loss taken off the picture from the side of Fusion Prime. The Xbox instantly banned off from the side of drawing closer. So, what are we expecting? To actually be picked, at least in the jungle, for the side of Fusion Prime, because very few heroes can actually work toe to toe with the Baxia jungle, right?
Because they even ban out the Xbox, right? So you
Hmm.
might just think it might just be a Fredrin, but I think Fredrin will also get really in a bad position. So maybe a random Akai can show up if they're just still saving the best picks for the later games, just like you mentioned, because they give out. I think the Angela will most likely play in mid lane, because just like the things you mentioned, putting her in the roaming position already gives you a lot of disadvantages. You don't get the benefits of the new roaming system. So it's even though she's not like she's one of the really bad choices if that you wanted a mid lane, it's better than putting her in the roam. So we might just see it, but okay, Shiro Oni, right? He's gonna be going for that Hayabusa, not a bad pick, but he will have to face most likely a lot of frontliners. But hey, at least he can pick up that Angela much easier,
True, but I still feel the Hayabusa is very difficult to execute if the team is sticking together. If they're clumped up together, you cannot dish
which
out
they
the
will.
damage. Of course they will, because that is the get go for them. At least that is one of the winning condition for them, to spread the damage as much as possible with the Hayabusa. But at the same time, that will give opportunity for the Khalid, the Ruby, as well as the Eve to
Yep.
actually dish out the damage. So it might be a two-edged sword, sword, not a slot, but a sword. So it can work well, but at the same time, I think the Hayabusa is more for the split push in this composition. Because again, just like the CC, the Ruby can also be flexed into the goal lane. So a lot of ways for both this draft to actually go for, but at least the CC is not getting flexed here. That's for sure. The Harith comes into the picture, more shield. I still feel the Esmeralda would be a good choice. Yeah, it is. Like I was about to say that and get spec. So a lot of the shield and anti-heal hero as well, but Esmeralda can still perform. I believe that, because it's not enough to stop an Esmeralda just at Baxia, because it's very difficult to actually hit your skill, the Esmeralda being so mobile. But what do you think of the draft at least?
Well, both of the drafts, obviously, they have been well thought out. Okay, let's look at the spells right now. Harith is going to be going with the vengeance, does not want any dust from anyone, basically, especially that Hayabusa or maybe even that Ruby. But yeah, three flickers coming in from the hands of Team Fusion Prime over here. And just like I mentioned, Esmeralda is going to be that nuisance with that sprint. So gonna be hard to catch, gonna be hard to land that anti heal, and even if you try, she's just gonna run away, dancing away to retreat. So it is going to be a lot of the execution that's going to be requiring here, because I feel like we're putting a lot on the hypotheticals, like this might happen, but hey, at least one thing I've said holds true, that Angela will be going for the mid lane and will face some issues. But there we go. The two junglers going to opposite buffs, of course, but not opposite because they're mirroring on which side of the map they are. So they're going to be ending up on most likely the top lane side. But with it, Shinryu, of course, do the honors because we're getting into the game already.
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we welcome you into the Land of Dawn for the game number 1 in this first match between the team drawing closer onto the blue side and their opponents, Fusion Prime, that is FNSP, onto the red side. We'll be seeing how this game actually gets carried out, but already we are seeing a bit of clash coming in, and just like that, Nick will be chunked down to almost 30% of his HP. Will be able to reach him back, of course, but that's the pressure being built up, and a jungle creep actually stolen away by the side of Team DS, and I think they're off to a good start if they continue to put the pressure on towards the Hayabusa, who does require that early game snowball. But at the same time, you can see the pressure from the Hilda already, man.
Absolutely. The whole point of the Hilda was to make sure that at least Nick over here gets a little bit of pressure. Oh, Shironi is actually the one going into the goal lane. I was expecting him in the jungle, but looks like I will get a little bit of a surprise there. But Willow better should watch out. But look at that top lane. Is that a first blood I see? Yes, it is.
Yep. They smelled it from miles away. And you too, man. First blood already coming in. And that too before the turtle. It's actually Super Prime getting taken down, giving a bit of advantage. The kill. Very, I mean, absolutely in the right hands here, right? It went towards Nick. Should be able to get a lot of advantage of that. Will get that early goal, at least 200 goal lead for him. And with this, turtle already spawning, will soon go to a setup likely to happen, and maybe a pick off as well onto the bot lane. Dotobo gets engaged on, but I think he should be able to walk out here pretty safely. But surprisingly, the turtle is still up, and Team FNSP, they're not really showing too much sign of a contest unless they want to go with the turtle gets reset and Dakusena. Not, I mean, anytime I see DS is Dakusena, right? But this is actually drawing closer this time. Already in the vicinity, but both the side are fighting it out. It seems like the side of Fusion Prime is actually getting zoned out, but the turret is actually chunked low, almost 50% of HP. But who's going to find the retribution? It should be a 50-50 at this point. RWM already drawn out, but okay. RWM picks up the turtle, but they're locked in. Hilda falls, Super Prime down. And with this, Dotobo falls as well next on the chopping block. It's nobody because they are throwing for disengage, and they should be okay unless Nick decides to go in for Orange Buff Steal, and that should be okay. But Shironi on the top lane just clearing that thing, man. I mean, just taking that creep, but Orange Buff taken away.
Shironi is actually winning the lane, like right from the level 2, I've noticed, because Harriet has been needing to play the passive game so far. Okay, instant replay of what just happened on the turtle side. The Eve was able to secure it with the RWM really effortlessly, and 19 getting the shield is also going to be beneficial. You can clearly see what went down as Dotobo was the first one to be falling there. Did wanted to get out, but the slows just did not allow them. Crank uses up the Raging Sandstorm to just, I don't know, maybe he was trying to get Dotobo, but will not get him so far. But at least right now, team drawing closer will have to play a little bit of a passive play, because for now, they are going to be a little bit behind on that gold. And if you can clearly notice that level difference between the roamers as well as the jungle, it's massive. Level 7 Hayabusa over here, putting in the pressure, doesn't go in because he knows to put his resources to the best use. Might be to invade, maybe. Look at that.
Oh, another skirmish already around the turtle pit this time. Oh, it's going to be Crank being the first to take him down. Super Prime will pick that kill. RWM is already drawing out, but the HP bars are really chunking down low, and Nick will be falling in the hands of Dotobo. Finds the double kill already, but he will fall in the hands of Senti, and with this, Neo will pick up the kill onto his 19, and again, Senti is trying to run, but it's not going to be enough. They took the orange buff, and now it's a chance for DS to pick up the purple away from Nick.
Immediately the side just switched, and I think this is what they were waiting for, a good engage where the side of FSNP will make a slight bit of a blunder, basically engaging ahead and giving them the advantage of having that Angela shield and of course the Bakshia's Turtle's poisons. And because of that, the anti-heal and everything combined and the damage coming in as well. But oh, Turtle taken down there. I think they will go in.
Oh, Zaman Force already dropped out, but Senti able to walk out pretty easily at this point. I don't think so. They would want to just fight under the turret, so they will be going for the disengage here, likely so. And also, they get the gold with the turret turtle as well.
Yeah, and with it, the score's still equalized, right? But you can clearly see the side of team drawing closer right now is basically more closer to gold, and they're going ahead. But Fusion Prime is also trying to get back the goal by getting a few minions and everything. Crank obviously having that rotational advantage slightly, but Hiltaz is one of the best heroes to match that speed, and they're doing it effortlessly right now. Mid lane, though, I think that's a Zaman Force coming in. Look at that, mid lane, a kill.
Oh, Shiro only finds one, but the Synchro Fission as well as the Chrono Dash doing a lot of damage, and also the Hard Guard on top of that will find Shironi. And with this, I think they should be able to get some more advantage. If they want to push a turret, they can do so on the top lane, because without Shironi, it's completely unguarded. Yes, Nick is there, but will he be able to actually defend that? It's still a question. But again, you can see Charin wants to go in up top. Is using the shield unity, wants to go in. Quad Shadow already used up, but there might be the immobilized. Oh, it does not connect, but he's forced to play on the turret. And now 4 members will be out there hunting for the blood. Shadow Kill already used just to clear out the wave, and he should be walking out. No, but there is a Zaman Force, and Super Prime will find that kill. And now Shironi once again caught up in the mix and should be falling next on the chopping block. Yes, he does. Willow picks up that kill, and next now Crank is trying to use the Raging Sandstorm, but for how long? Oh, only if the minions were there. I think Team DS would have picked up one more kill, but unfortunately, they have to be content with those 2 kills that they got.
They're still putting in the pressure in the hands of Fusion Prime. Look at that. They are not backing off. But Hilda, are you biting a little bit more than you can chew? No, it is actually going to be that Khalid. Or is it?
Oh. It's right. Okay, RWM, but this time Dodobo gets caught up in that RWM, so he will be falling. But again, okay, Senti wants to go in with a Falling Star Moon, gets that HP chunk low, but the Flaker coming out from Super Prime will be helping him survive. But meanwhile, the third turtle secretly getting taken down by Charin. Nobody noticed, and he found that, objective under everybody's nose.
Maybe it's, the advantage of being turtle buddies. I get it. One is tortoise, but one is turtle. But still, maybe he was able to get that because they did it sneakily. Yeah, that sounds... Anyways, 75 score. And right now, Team DS drawing closer, have that advantage already. But let's take a look into that macro side. When you consider that... Oh, funny enough, they're also equal. But look at that. Mid lane, they're going in again.
Oh, a lot of damage coming out. Okay, this time Shironi again can't find escape. So will not Crank. 2 members already falling, and look at Super Prime. He's going under the turret with the Hard Guard, of course. Finds the kill, unable to walk in the bush. Finds the passive, still survives. Senti's there. He's trying to chunk down onto his Neo, but he finds that immobilized, still survives. But here comes Willow with the Zaman Force. Chunk through Nick really low, but again, this time I don't see Senti getting out of there. 5 members there, and with this, more kills, more gold in the hands of Team drawing closer.
It's actually pretty insane how it felt like it was going to be a Fusion Prime game because of the early pressure that they put in, but suddenly Fusion Prime are slowly having to play in that passive side. But one good thing is, though, even though they're kind of behind, Fusion Prime does not make it look like they are behind. You get it? In the sense that they're still trying to go aggro, they're still trying to maintain the pressure, they're still trying to get the macro, but look at that bottom lane, that's a green light.
That is a green light, a lot of damage. There will be the RWM to stop them on their path, though. But again, Willow really low, out of mana this time, will fall. Senti finds the shutdown, and now they want to go for, again, more fight. But here comes Super Prime with that unstoppable, and 1 more member's down. That is going to be Senti for Willow. But is it worth enough? But again, top lane. Oh, that assassination comes out of nowhere, and Nick finds that kill in the neck of everything. And with this, they should be getting a second tier pretty freely up top. There's nobody to defend, but the Lord has spawned. And the side of Team DS that is drawing closer, they have a pretty good lead, like just a 2k though, but still enough to actually give them a slight advantage, right?
Yeah. I've been noticing that, obviously Nick trying to do the Hayabusa things, trying to get in macro control as much as possible, and I feel like it's getting into the favor, because look at that, top lane almost is going to be exposed to this super minions pretty soon if they do not defend. But they're still going in strong again and again, especially the Hilda Super Prime here, Super Prime Pappu. That's an interesting name. But anyways, Lord is going to be up for contest. Hilda just being a complete nuisance. Look at that.
Oh my god, that's like so difficult to counter. What do you do if the Hilda is on your face like that while the other team is taking the Lord? But again, Zaman Force, there will be the Raging Sandstorm used defensively. Quick stand guard 2, and he will survive. Crank finds an escape. But meanwhile, you can see God's work being done by Super Prime. He's putting the pressure, and at this point, look at the items here. How far are they for the side of FNSP?
We gotta obviously look into the gold laners and then the junglers. Okay, gold laner pretty behind because it's a Ruby. Can't expect much, just one item in. The Hayabusa though, a little bit ahead, 1000. But on the other side, the Harris is almost... Oh, okay, they're getting their powers back slowly. Wishing Lantern secured for 19. But look at that, mid lane again. I think they're gonna go for it, but no, the Lord is defended really, really well. Score still sits at 12-7, but the goal lead, it keeps on shifting, but it has been on that 3000 mark for almost 4 minutes right now. Team drawing closer has not let Team Fusion Prime get any closer to the goal advantage that they have created. But look at that, top lane, they might go in, but no, there is the blessing. So I think they're just gonna wait it out. But oh, Esmeralda, better watch out over here.
I don't think that's his escape, but okay, Crime phantomizes massive threat, but not enough for Sentry to survive. Chardon picks up the kill, RWM out there, but still the damage will be outlasting or outscaling the other team. And again, Ogi Shadow kill comes on the back, but it's not enough to take anybody down. The healing is out there, and Nick will not find the Nick escape. But this time, it's not gonna be much that they can do. The side of Fusion Prime, they have to surrender, but they will be able to hold on to the second tier on the mid lane. Willow just picked up the Holy Crystal, but once again, Crank might be a bit too aggressive, right? But he still finds an escape, walks out of there, or, you know, slides out of there with the surfing board. Once again, Willow wants to go in aggressive, does have the hard guard, but does not have that range enough to take anybody down. But this is so much of a brawl gameplay, man.
Absolutely reminding me of Indonesian meta, right? But to be fair, we do have MPLID going on, so maybe they're paying respect to it. But you can clearly see what went down in that last engage. Hayabusa has been trying, but his shadows expired at a really bad moment where he was going to take it down. But oh, what is going on? They're still fighting in the same place?
Yeah, I mean, same thing, right? Repeated once again, but this time the damage output from Fusion Prime might be a bit more. And without Charin, they do not have that front line apart from Super Prime, so they need to just get a bit, bit passive out here, I believe, because if they just try to force more fight just like this, they might have to pay the price here. But again, hard guard every time available, thanks to the short cooldown. But okay, Super Prime here is locking on towards Nick. Can he find the kill? But it will only be Willow gets that kill, and with this, 2 members down. And the side of Fusion Prime, they're not finding that escape even under their own turret.
Absolutely, that is the inhibitor, and the fact that tier 2 still standing. They're diving in 2 turrets deep and they're still winning it out each time. But I found it absolutely hilarious that after we came back, it was somehow a recreation of the event just happened. It's like, oh, you want instant replay, let us give you, but in the present instead. That's what they did, because it was so identical. Like, there was the RWM, there was this Saman Force literally at the same place. How does that happen? The chances of it, we don't know. But let's just see Lord coming in. Crank really wants to come in, but Nick is quite far away. Look at 19, he's getting bursted.
Oh, that's like a criminal damage, but I think that should be it for the side of team drawing closer to take down this Lord, because I don't see any window of opportunity for Fusion Prime to do anything. But again, the fight breaks out, still going on. Like, we are seeing fight every minute of the game at this point, I would say.
Indo meta.
Yep, but Senti is still trying to, just get those shield back from the rest of the member, but she does not have enough sustain, I would say, right? Because she's also getting punished if she's overextending. So I think it's about time that they just play for the farm, because they have lost a lot of gold. 6.5, that's a huge.
They had been maintaining that goalie. Oh, for a second, that was so funny. But anyways, they had been maintaining that 3000 deficit in the sense that they did not let it go even higher. But right now, it's no longer the case. They're behind 6000 goal lead, which is the sign that the fact that team drawing closer is obviously not letting them get closer any second. But let's see, Lord's gonna be walking in on the top lane. No holy defense. It is a green signal, but on the mid side instead, they're gonna be putting in the pressure. But let's see, look at CC.
Oh no, this time Shironi falls once again. Crank finds the escape with the flicker, but the HP of the rest of the team is really low. Sandy falls neck, and Ogi Shadow Kill will be there, but it's not really enough to clear anything. And with this, Team DS will find that, closer of this first game, number 1, of course. But hey, that was a very clean game coming. Pretty good lead, and easy finish for sure.
Absolutely. They maintained a good lead after the 3 minute mark. Until 3 minutes, it did feel like Fusion Prime was, kind of at the head start. But head start is sometimes not enough because it is not just a sprint. You gotta go for that marathon, the long run. And in the long run, it was the side of drawing closer that always was close to that finish line. But at that, hey, I will obviously give the benefit of the doubt to Fusion Prime. Just like you mentioned, they might just be testing the waters. They're just letting and they're just watching how much will the other side of basically drawing closer will commit in the game number one, since they have already committed with the Angela and the Baksha and CC, three extremely valuable picks. Right now they know basically the drawing board, and right now they can start drawing their own things into it, and maybe they can deny them a few picks, because right now of course Fusion Prime will get the first pick, right? So maybe they can get basically trade off the CC or Baksha to themselves, or maybe we might see them put Fusion Prime, not Fusion Prime, drawing closer in a position where they will have to give away a few heroes that they didn't want to, because of course sides get switched. You gotta give one hero out if you want to, but sometimes it's not worth it.
Definitely. I think the way they drafted was not the best start that they were hoping for, at least for the side of Fusion Prime. Because drawing closer, they got, like you mentioned, three of the most strongest hero in the current meta. Like at least arguably the three of the strongest, of course. But you know, the response to those were not really enough to actually try and do much, because once you lose the advantage, you could not actually buy back that gold. You cannot actually, find those same favorable trades off for yourself, right? And if you take up the long term of the game, those, like you mentioned, they were able to maintain the goal lead 3.5k every time. But eventually, that goal lead was getting broader, and they were having enough damage control, of course, after even after losing on also being on the losing end, they had enough damage control. But eventually, I think it kind of went out of their hands, and they could not do much. They had to succumb to the damage that was coming out, as well as the aggressiveness of both from Super Prime, from Charin, and of course every time there is the hard guard. But I think there were so many players that stood out for us. We need to see who actually got the MVP for this game, right?
Absolutely, and it is gonna be none other than the marksman, of course, Willow on this Harith, with a 718 KDA kill, that assist, and oh my god, 79% teamfight participation, and his damage dealt is also absolutely nutty, because that is 36% is like, you have five members, by the way, five members, right? Divide five by
Hmm.
100. That is more than that.
20,
Basically, he did, yeah,
20%,
yeah,
more than
yeah.
20%, right?
Yeah, it's 20%, and he dealt 36. He's basically dishing out two damage equal to two members. So you can already get it why. Already his damage is high enough, but the team fight is actually really crazy. Usually, some members do have high damage dealt, but they don't commit to the team fight that much, because usually it goes to the roam, or the fighters who are engaging much. But this was really good play coming in from Willow. He also went in for the Athena, which is, I would say, a really good option, because he knew that there's the counter of the Esmeralda and the Eve, and he just basically made it negligible. Like, yeah, I don't really care if you're dishing out damage to me. I will use my Zaman Force inside your RWM. This is a kill box, but not for you. It's for me.
Absolutely. And I feel the way, even though the Esmeralda is supposed to be a natural counter towards the Harith, but the way this Harith was played, it was very difficult for the Esmeralda to actually just get the shield back. Because every time she was going in, she was getting immobilized, she was getting, slowed down. Everything was thrown at her. And like, how do you get out of that? Because, the
Mhm.
laning matchup, that laning phase that was going on, it was like the Harith versus the Ruby, right? But like you mentioned,
Yeah.
the Ruby cannot actually win that lane so effectively until the rotations are made, because she can at least hold the waves for long enough. But what do you do if the other team is rotating? Because we saw in the top lane, we'll also see the highlights as well for those games about to happen. But what happened in the
Mhm.
top lane was, the way Nick was forced to go under the turret, even after he uses the second skill, he tried to clear the wave, but despite that, he got taken down. And even after him, Shiro only got taken down back to back. So those, quick kills or quick deaths that are coming in, quick kills will give favor, the advantage to obviously the side of drawing closer, but those quick deaths will put the disadvantage to the leading, right? You cannot actually try
Mhm.
and defend. You cannot actually try and be the front line as much as you want, because with the Ruby, you would want to play aggressive, but we didn't see that happening much for sure.
Absolutely, because I really thought the Herod would have been in a disadvantage, but maybe it was a mental play, or maybe it was just that he was like, yeah, I will watch you later kind of thing,
Yeah.
because he was playing a little bit passive. I feel like, hey, why, like, as a Harith, you should be dominating any of your opponent unless like you're severely disadvantaged. So it was
Hmm.
like, I was curious, why is Harith level 3 and Ruby's already level 4? But no, it looks like he was just waiting for the main game and just waiting for those team fights to initiate. And the moment the Angela had that, what is it? Not wishing lantern, flask of
Fleeting time.
Oasis. Yeah,
Fleeting time
no,
skill.
flask of Oasis. They
Yeah,
had
yeah.
more heal, they had more shield, and they also had the emergency shield you get from the passive. So when that happened, that was the biggest green light, and Harry just started going in so aggressive, and it worked out each time. He did not get shut it around at all. I think he was taken down once. Other than that, he was not affected at all, because we saw in instant replay he was fighting inside the RWM. We come back, he's still
Hmm.
fighting.
Yeah, I mean, it was like a deja vu, isn't it? Like the way you
Yeah,
were like,
yeah.
we just left it off from there. Like, I was thinking, like, are we having a second replay that too on the big screen? But it was like a second fight, right? But
Yeah.
like, the only time he got taken down was the fact when he was out of mana. Like, he was completely out of mana. He was drained out, and he could not actually dash away from the Esmeralda. And you were talking about shield. Even the Esmeralda gives you free shield. So it's like shield above shield above shield because the Esmeralda needs to absorb back the shield, and we didn't get to see that much happen. But at the same time, I would say they try to test the water for sure, but in a way, they have also put themselves in a advantageous position. Fusion Prime, they definitely and must win this game to actually have a chance for that game number 3 and eventually just go for a reverse sweep. If not, Team Drawing Closer are taking the ticket to the round of 16 for sure.
They will draw closer, but right now I think will we get the highlights pretty soon? Because I would love to see the highlights, right? Yeah, because, well,
Assassination
of
comes out.
course. Watch out over here.
Yeah. I don't
There we
think there we
go.
go actually. Yeah. But you can see already that from the early game, from the get go, even though the RWM was there, still the way Team DS was playing, see the Ogi Shadow kill out there completely negated. Like I mentioned, they will be just clumped up together, just share the damage. And what do you do? Even if you get the RWM, if you get the Raging Sandstorm, and even the pull, I am offended from the Ruby, what do you do about that? Like, you cannot do anything. Like, Harith can go in and out, and every time those fights were happening, and Willow was always centered around that. You can see he dashed out from so far away, still pick up that kill, and able to actually give his team the advantage. And even on a 1v1, he was holding the lane. He was not like as if losing very hard. He was just, trying to just get equal farm, and he also play aggressively just like that. The laning phase was also very vital and very important in the early game because had he been taken down, had he been the first blood, I think the team also would had to give a lot of resources towards that goal lane and eventually kind of had to give up those neutral objectives, eventually also losing out a lot of gold.
Look at that. Let's see. In the early phase, when his team was losing, you can see the head was also playing very passive. The turtle hadn't even been taken, and Ruby was already level 4. But on the other hand, once this thing happened, when the team fight shifted a 180 and completely made the side of team drawing closer get an advantage, Herod, look at it in the top side, was slowly dominating the Ruby as well, forcing a recall. There is some good coordination and good stuff right there. And then look at that in the top lane. They disable Nick so well that it was obviously very commendable. And Ruby just stood no chance. With so much burst, you cannot regenerate back no matter how much you tried. So I think this either was really well thought out or maybe it was a coincidence, because we will have to find out in game number 2, right? Because if it was a coincidence, they are not going to be able to make it twice, you know?
Absolutely. And I think a lot of the you know advantage was given by Super Prime because the way he was playing or the way he was pressurizing
Yeah,
Nick,
great Hilda.
right? He could not even rotate around the map. He could not go for the assassination or the solo plays, and he had to be forced to play defensively. And that is what is the Hilda supposed to do. You're not supposed to
Hmm.
go and tank the front line. You're not supposed to actually go and heal the damage. I mean, soak the damage every time, but you're also supposed to deal the damage out. So kudos to him, man.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think we're right now going to be getting that game result. To of course, we saw the MVP, right? We saw
Yeah.
like the most valuable person. We gotta give credit to everyone, right? Rest of the teammates, as well as of course what do you say, the opponents, the Fusion Prime, because I am
right? It's actually the Esmeralda right out there. So
crazy.
Esmeralda, I mean, every time you see one, it's like other person outscaling that. But I do understand why the Esmeralda dealt more amount of damage, given the fact she was the front line and she could hit and get back a lot of the
Damage taken
time.
is also highest.
Mm-hmm.
Damn,
True,
she
man.
tanked a lot. On the other side, Harris is obviously the first. Second was Dotobo. Of course, you cannot ignore the fact that she's a walking demon hunter sword. And
Damn.
I mean HP based damage, right? And on the other
True.
hand, of course, Super Prime Pappu. His Pappu is missing, but I will add that Pappu because I feel like that makes him very unique. You know, there are a
That's
lot
a
of
buff.
Super Primes. Yeah, it's a
He's Papu
buff.
buff. Papu buff.
Pappu buffed. But yeah,
Yeah.
two lords secured, right? That is
Yes.
crazy. They could not even get a single one. But on the hindsight, they did get two turtles for themselves, so I guess that's pretty good. But at the end, the goal lead was almost 9,000. Fusion Prime maintained it really well, but of course, team drawing closer. Did they choose the S of closer? I'm not sure. If they did, it's a very most creative decision I've ever seen. But anyways, great job from of course Charin, Willow, and I would definitely say I think yep, unsung hero, Super Prime. On a Hilda, so aggressive and not dying that many times. It's actually very commendable.
Absolutely. And even if he was dying, it's like enough worth for the rest of the team to actually try and capitalize on the space that has been bought, as well as the farm that the team can actually go for, even with him being taken down. But in a way, I think the way this draft was executed, the way the synergy was there for this team, definitely, absolutely, and fundamentally gave them the early lead, which they kind of snowballed into the late game. And kudos to them for winning the first game, but still, I think two more games are yet remaining, and we need to see how will they be played out for the next game, right?
Absolutely right. And I think we will go soon into the game number two, right? Because it's a best of three series. It's a knockout. So Fusion Prime will have to play the best, very best right now. They cannot save it for if they're thinking like we'll play the best in the grand finals or something. Nope. Because if you do not play your best at this point, you will be out of the competition itself. Because round of 16 is for the teams that are basically unmerciful. The no mercy gameplay should be coming up right now, or else drawing closer might actually, well, closer to the Lancelot.
Lancelot. That's what I love to say, every time. Ever since we are actually having this LAN tournaments, I think Lancelot actually have become a little bit of a meme thing, but hey, it started from me, so
Pretty convenient that Lancelot is also, in the meta. Like, bro
yep.
took the most convenient time to come back into the meta. He knows that in India right now there's a lot of LAN events gonna be happening. So he decided, yeah, it's time
True.
for me to shine, boys. And with it, yeah, the draft timer is there, so the teams will take 2 minutes to come in pretty soon. Until then, though, like, let's talk about Fusion Prime. What was wrong for them? What went wrong? Was it the execution or something lacking in the draft itself?
I think it was more of the draft, the way they gave away so much advantageous hero to the other team. They actually found that winning lanes a lot more. So Fusion Prime, they were forced to rotate. You saw the goal lane, right? Even though Ruby was there to who can actually just hold the lane, but it was not enough for her to win the lane. She was
Mm-hmm.
not able to stop the gold going or being given to the Harriet. So they needed some rotation, and every time the rotation was going around the map, it was Super Prime who was actually cutting it down. He was not letting the team to rotate, and even with Crank having that advantage with quick rotation, if the rest of the team cannot follow him up, he can just do one thing. That's going to be soaking the damage. And every time he was soaking the damage, he was exceeding the threshold from where he can actually sustain it. He had to force the flicker and then a quick sand guard every time we saw that thing, right? His flicker was used most of the time defensively, even at times the raging sandstorm as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah, a lot of the times it is. What who else was in there? Esmeralda, I think her role is okay, right? Her role is okay. Like it's just an Esmeralda. What else can you expect? Well, yes, Esmeraldas can make godly plays sometimes, but it's not
Yeah.
every time. Her main job is to just soak, rotate, and try to pressure at the back end if possible. I really agree with you on the Ruby part, and I think Hayabusa also fell short. I think a lot of the
Mm.
times he did his ultimate when his shadows were about to expire and he got caught. I think that was one of the factors because as a Hayabusa, it is very important you never lose that micro because if you do, you get taken down because you're one of the squishiest heroes as well. But look at that. I love the fact that drawing closer right now are on the red side because that tick mark red, it's like a red alarm. FSNP, that's a red alarm for you because if it goes to two, you're out of it. So let's make it happen and let's dive into the game number two, ladies and gentlemen, of course. And let's see what draft they have in place. I'm expecting the Zushin ban, of course. My wife is too overpowered. I think an Alice ban should also be guaranteed right now, especially after the events in the October. Recent adjustment just skyrocketed her into the one of the best EXP laners right now.
True. I feel one of the more hero that you want to ban would be the Grok, of course, because the Grok can give you so much advantage
Oh
in
yeah,
terms of
Grok too, yeah.
pressure, right? So I think that should come through. But I think first and foremost they should ban the CC, at least for the side of Fusion Prime. But it's actually drawing closer who banned the CC. But did Fusion Prime miss the first ban here? Because I don't see that on the board, right? So they did miss the first ban here, and now they're going for the second ban. That's gonna be the Garud Kacha. So already off to a bad start.
Maybe they're just doing poetry. We missed the first game, so we missed the first bet
Dang.
as well, right? But hey, maybe if they can still turn things around, it would be very commendable. But of course, one good. I'm not sure if it's going to be a good thing. Missing out one ban means like another potential hero is going to be left out open because right now it's not six heroes that are banned; it's five. So one is going to be left out open. It could be used as a strategy, or it could just be internet gapped. I'm not sure which one is it, but hopefully, I hope it's a strategy. I hope it's a strategy. But anyways, Baksha and hmm, last ban from what did they do?
I think they missed another ban here, isn't it?
Crazy. All
Or
for Angela.
maybe all for
All for
Angela. Like
Angela. Oh my
worth it
god, this
though.
is
Worth it though. Like I mean,
guys,
if
don't miss out
this
so much for an Angela, guys. It's not worth it.
I mean, I do understand the way the Angela is important to a lot of teams, but this is like a this is just
this
taking a
is
big
this is
big
so
leap
funny to
forward.
me.
This is like a taking a big leap forward, right? Just for the
Yeah.
Angela, you miss out on two bans. Like I'm not, I'm not trying to make a ridicule of the team, but it
Yeah,
could be
yeah.
a
Don't worry
strategy as
about it.
well. It could be a strategy as well that not banning the heroes, just trying to get those strong heroes. Like I was mentioning, the Grok, really
Yeah,
really
yeah.
good in this current meta, and it's actually picked up by the side of Fusion Prime. Crank would most likely use that hero as well as
Yeah.
the Uranus.
For
So
Senti.
yes, I was thinking they can go for the Esmeralda here. If not, it can get banned, but they actually go for the Lunox. So I was thinking they can
Yeah.
actually just flex the Lapu Lapu to the goal lane. Maybe that could have been a possible choice, but I think that, they need some burst damage. That too works.
Yeah. I just find it really funny that Angela is like the one of the most girly girl heroes. She's first pick, and then just simultaneously two buff dudes show up, and then even more buffier things show
You need
up. It's
bodyguards. You need bodyguards, right? If if
yeah,
if you have a woman, then you need some bodyguards because there are a lot of bad dudes roaming around, just like the Khalid, just like the Lapu Lapu. So protection is
crazy.
important, man.
Yeah, it's just like Khalid. But yeah, anyways, it's pretty funny where he's from. But anyways, both of the sides are gonna be most likely okay. It's mirror drafting. Both of them have Roamer, EXP lane, and 100% mid lane Angela again. And I do think this is
Yeah.
gonna be a mid lane Lunox as well. I won't recommend a gold lane Lunox in any like. I don't think it's worth it in this meta right now. You can get like pressured by any other hero due to her range and how long it takes to farm, and the fact that she's a vulnerable glass cannon. Once she uses the Chaos Assault or the Brilliance, any of the ultimates, it's a go signal for the opponent to jump on you. So maybe they will go with a Harriet ban right now, Fusion Prime.
Could be the case, but both the teams are actually banning off the assassins because neither of them have locked one. And I
Yeah,
think the most important, even if you ban off the jungler, I think the main damage dealer would be the goal laners, right? So you need to also prioritize that, because if you let go of the Harith at this point, for the side of Team Fusion Prime, it could be a really good pick. At least I would say that they can actually try and capitalize, but there is a Lunox that can give some problem. If, like you mentioned, you would not recommend the Lunox to a gold lane, but if there is a Harith, I would say it's a good pick. It's a good matchup. Like, it's still a decent one, but not the best. But apart from that, if they do not want to flex that, they can just keep it like that. But they're still thinking that the Lapu Lapu could be towards the gold lane here. So they're banning off the EXP out here. That's going to be the R lot taken off. But instantly, Hayabusa comes in the picture.
I'm a little bit skeptical. Are they ego drafting? Because like I don't see the use of Hayabusa here. Because you see two of these like most buffiest dudes pull up, right? You already have
Hmm.
Lunox for your burst. What you need is right now. I would have really preferred a Fredrin or a Xborg here. I feel like they would have been able to either provide the front line or Xborg will provide the true damage to you. Hayabusa here will just provide you the backline clear, which did not work out that much, but Fusion Prime will give them the backline. Hmm,
What? This
that's a
doesn't
little
make
bit odd.
sense. Doesn't make sense. Like, why would you pick a YSS into a Hayabusa? Because that is a like natural counter, right? The assassins. Unless
Even
you are
Nathan.
like you mentioned, it could be ego drafting coming here. Could be the thing, right? But at least on paper, if we just talk about literally on paper, right? This is a counter pick. The Hayabusa is supposed to be a counter pick for both Nathan as well as the YSS, but I don't know what Fusion Prime are thinking here, but if they can execute
Harris?
it pretty well, it could be really good. The Harrods still I would not recommend against the Nathan because it's not the best winning matchup, at least in the
Yep.
early game. But I think if they want to go for something, they can. I was still gonna say like flex the Lapu Lapu because that can give them the advantage. They do that, but we still don't know whether the heroes are going, man. I mean, the Willow does have that Esmeralda, so it could be a goal in Esmeralda. But would you recommend that?
Hmm. I would recommend, funny enough, I think both of them work out. Both of them can sustain Nathan's, but I feel like Lapu Lapu can play more aggressive, in the goal lane, can bully him a little bit. Esmeralda will sustain better because of her shields. But okay, looks like it's going to be Willow. They decide to go for the sustain, and Lapu Lapu will just take care of the fact that Uranus should not be able to put any lane pressure. So with it, I'm actually surprised they did not go for Alice, because Senti is a good Alice user. I think they're definitely going in for a little bit of an ego here, but we do love ego when it's done right. So let's just see. So far, though, a lot of flickers for the hands of Fusion Prime. So expect escapes or aggressive, you know, flicks coming in. On the other side, it is one purify and one purify for Esmeralda. That's intriguing.
Hmm.
Why not sprint?
I still wonder that. I don't see too much of a crowd control
Yeah,
apart
except for
from the
Grok.
fact, and maybe the mountain shock for certain cases. But we'll see. But again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are again back into the land of town for the second game in this first match between team drawing closer onto the blue side, not blue side actually, onto the red side, and team. You see the DC, right? That's why I said that. And Fusion Prime onto the blue side this time. So it's gonna be this is a flying cloud map. No, this is what? Which map again?
Flying cloud, or
Flying cloud.
river.
Yeah. I think this is the expanding
It's
river, right?
Yeah, it is
Unknown.
expanding river. It's a blue whitish icon, man. I can't tell if
Yeah.
it's the flying. It's signifying the whiteness of the cloud, or that blueness is signifying the river's water. But whichever it may be, we will soon find out enough. Like, I mean, as soon as the turtle comes up, we'll know if it's expanding rivers or not. But what grok skin is that? Is that the season skin or something? I've not seen it before. But anyways, with it, of course, Fusion Prime right now will have to play their best, because if they do not, they're gonna get okay. That's an interesting boot choice for Shiro Oni. I get it. Charin is there, Simon is there, but hey, Willow and Neo is there as well. Let's just see who
Hmm.
puts in the pressure first. But at least for now, they're going in for the goal lane. Oh, do they want to take out?
It seems like so,
Oh,
but the Purify will not be enough for her to survive. First blood this time again picked up by Nick. This is the second time he got the first blood, but here comes Super Prime with the tornadoes, I think.
yeah, Tornado
There's a
Blade.
tornado just. So yeah, the blades are there, but it's not gonna draw blood anymore. The first blood already taken, so no more blood after that. Turtle will be spawning onto the bot lane, so the teams need to make the rotation. So who's gonna get it? It's still a question, right? Oh, but again,
Yes.
Super Prime. He wants to play
Look
really
at the
aggressive.
damage.
Like,
It's crazy.
yeah, like he always want to play aggressive, but here comes the
And he's
setup.
doing
But
great.
that is the thing, right? He's doing great. And again, I think they might go for more zoning here. Frank is, of course, there, but who's going to protect the backline just like that? Yes, though, in. Simon picks up that kill, and Charin picks up the turtle. This time, Crank, can he survive? No, Nick gets taken down, and 3 members
Oh my God.
instantaneously falls. Along that, they get a turret, but Senti will take down Super Prime Pappu, and of course, top lane, Willow is there, but he should be able to find an escape. But once again, the orange buff taken away.
And that wall was pretty great. Only because of that wall, Super Prime got taken down because he was stuck inside the turret because he did not have that spell or anything. It just came in down, but you can clearly see what happened here on that instant replay. But, while we look at what, went down with that obviously brilliant Lapu Lapu play with the bravest fighter, I also want to mention, okay, first let's look at what happened. You can see that wall, Khalid was stuck and he could not come in. They're going in for invasions again and again. And this is why I was so skeptical about that YSS pick, because he can get invaded so heavily. And Crank is absolutely trying his best to stop it. But I'm going to be honest with you, I don't like this Purify on Willow at all. He's getting bullied by Nathan because of that.
Definitely, right? But I think it's still a part of the plans because the main purpose is to actually pressure the jungle with the Khalid pick. Of course, and it's working. It's definitely working. You can see that the Khalid is giving enough pressure. And even for the first item, it's actually going to be... It's actually Simon picking up the War Axe onto the...
He's the first one. He's the first one with the first item. But, talking about first item, look at that.
Oh my god, that's the tectonic charge, the tech charge coming in, and down goes Super Pappu this time for the second time. And more kills actually in the hands of Fusion Prime, so they should be getting some good advantage. But the thing is here, you need to see who the kills are going. It's on towards Nick.
Yeah, it's on towards Nick, which is... Well, let's just wait out. But anyways, 4-3 score right now. The goal is shifting towards the side of team drawing closer, funny enough. But still, the turtle is going to be spawning in. And this time around, let's see if the Wisest can pull up a clutch steal with the retribution or something. But Charin will try to find the angle as well. Crank trying to get the vision and the window open. But look at that, talking about windows. That might be a good angle for Super Prime to go in.
Yeah, Simon already with the bravest fighter on the vicinity, but there is the hard guard being used up onto a Senti really early. But again, here comes Charin back, but really Chunk Low has to force that shadow kill, but it's not going to be enough damage. The turtle really low. It's going to be Crank. Fights that, but Charin gets taken down. Senti picks up that kill, and now Crank has to fall. Simon picks up that kill, but Crank 2 kills after kills. Neo takes down 19, and with this... Nick will find one more kill, but can he find the escape? He does! Traceless used very well, but there is the Landshaker as well as the Raging Slash. Simon takes down Nick. That dream-like clutch escape did not really work, but meanwhile, Shironi takes down the top-tier first turret.
Trades after trades have been made here all across the map, and it really goes to show, look at that, the goal lead and the kill score. It's basically the same for both of them because the teams are playing in equal. But let's just look at the instant replay of what, occurred in this last team fight over here. Nick was able to get the kills and get that killing spree secured for him, and he almost made that dream clutch escape. But Simon Simon says no, and you go down. So because of that, that's what happened. So with it, hey, what just transpired? Shironi and 90 got taken down.
What? Like, how? That's the tectonic charge, but nobody to convert, actually. But at the same time, we want to defend that lane, but that might be too much of an overkill. The hard guard is, of course, there, and there's no minions, meaning the side of team drawing close has to back out. But here comes the brilliance, as well as a bit of damage, but still enough sustain coming out from Crank as long as, 19 is there with him. So they find the defense onto the bot lane, but force recall, of course. But at the same time, Shironi and 19 actually got taken down. How though? Like, did they, got engaged? Picked off?
Most likely, because it is very funny. Every time we go to the instant replay, something happens on the game. It's like they don't want us to see the past. They're like, no, you gotta focus on the present, right? It's full on brawly, and they've been putting pressure. I think it's mainly because of the fact that I think Shironi was the one who charged because he has some damage. And that could have been a mistake. And 19, obviously, being the Angela, she's the cat, Okay, bottom lane, look at that. Might get taken down again.
Hard guard is there. Oh, wait, the flicker from Neo will take them down. And the brilliance coming in clutch. Will find an escape. And with this again, top lane, simultaneous fight, dual fight happening. Nick, can he outplay that? No, this time, Super Pappu Super Prime Babu will
Charin?
take down that. But again, Charin cannot get out of there. Senti finds that skill, but Willow will find 19. And at this point, Super Prime is low and he's trying to run out with the sandboard. And with this, the Flicker comes out as well. Finds that escape, but Simon is all by himself. Should be walking out of that, but 2 kills in the pocket of Team Duff. Again, I said Akusen drawing closer. So at this point, I think they should be getting that advantage for the turtle, unless the side of Fusion Prime has to see something otherwise. Crank trying to give the vision, but he's taking a bit of damage. Should be walking out, but again, top lane, there is Senti. Again, the Darkening is there, Chaos Assault, but not enough damage. HP low, chunked, and he will go out with a Brilliance. But a lot of resources being burned up as well as the Hard Guard right before the turtle, and it's still not taken. We are moving to an 8-minute mark. And the turtle is still there. Raging Sandstorm comes in. There is the Raging Slash as well from Lapu Lapu with the Flicker. Finds Crank. And more kills with the turtle as well for the side of drawing closer.
What do I even say? They are getting closer to that clean sweep each second, and they keep making it happen again and again. And it's pretty funny that Shiro only has been taken down twice. We didn't see once, but the other second we saw it, and the same thing occurred. He took down at 19 with him. So 19, maybe you gotta change your targets, right? But oh, look at Simon. He wants to go in again, but is it a bad decision this time around? Look at that.
Oh, there is, of course, a wall as well as full damage coming out, and Simon will have to fall. With this, they will get traded out from Neo. But Senti finds Neo, and with this, they will trade 3 members down. Willow finds... Willow gets taken down by Shiro Oni will find Willow here, and as well on the top lane, Charin going for the push, but mid lane will be completely vulnerable with 3 members falling. Here is the Entropy as well. The Raging Sandstorm used defensively, the minions are not cleared, meaning the side of Fusion Prime will take down the tier 1 on the mid lane, but Charin has that Quad Shadow to get out, but he's getting chased down. Should be okay, but gets back for the defend onto the mid lane. Just 1 minion though. But meanwhile, the purple buff gets taken away.
It's a minor resource taken out, but it will stop Charin from getting that level 12, which, as you know, it unlocks your level 3 ultimate. And this is very important for ultimate based heroes, which is obviously the Hayabusa itself. But look at that, they're again putting in the pressure.
Oh my god, 2-man Landshaker this time, but still the Traceless will be there. But here comes the tech charge, and Simon will fall. 19 will pick up the kill, but on the back line, it seems like Nick will not survive, but Neo will get punished for that. But as well, Willow is always there around the vicinity, but he will not, dare to go back in. The Lord is a few seconds away, but the side of Team Fusion Prime does not have their jungler, but they're still taking the fight here on the mid lane. There will be Super Prime Pappu getting engaged on, trying to go for the escape, but he's really chunk low, does not have the quick stand guard, will fall. 19 picks up the kill, and now Willow's there trying to help his teammate survive, but it's not going to be enough with this. 1 more member down, but the Lord is here. Jungler back up. Fusion Prime, they're likely to take it unless Charin goes and find the clutch steal. He's waiting for the moment. The team is, of course, there. Willow's giving the vision. The Lord will get reset here, and Shiro is again hitting it back. Willow's giving the frontline presence as well as Neo is in the vicinity, but Simon as well as Crank is going for a 1v1 brawl here. But again, Jord is low. Retribution is going to be Nick finding it, but Simon goes back in with the Raging Snatch. Says that, will the Bravest Fighter be enough for him to survive? No, Shironi finishes that kill. And with this, Shironi just picked up that Holy Crystal, but meanwhile, Charin picks up Nick. 19 falls. Charin gets a double, but Crank will pick up Neo. Members after members fall, but here we go again to another fight. But this time, Charin goes back, finds a triple. Shironi, the main damage dealer, is down, and now Senti is there alongside Crank, but they do not have any more damage dealer to help them out survive. Here, Willow is there, and Charin, not Charin, but it's going to be Willow going in. Charin picks up 1 more kill. An unofficial Maniac, but the Lord was in fact taken by the side of Fusion Prime. Is going to be marching down from the mid lane, and Team TS needs to clear it out, but again, 1v1. I think it's going to be Senti versus Willow, but nothing much coming out of that unless the team decide otherwise. Willow needs to back off. He's against 3 members, but able to get out to the safety. But the Lord is still there. I think Team DS can clear it out pretty easily.
Charin literally brought out his inner beast, inner ninja.
Sharingan.
Yeah, Sharingan, because the way he was, I noticed he was not joining the team fight because he was trying to flank, and he did flank. He took down Nick first, knowing well that if this guy survives, it's gonna be it's a nuisance. After getting Nick, he took down 19, and the moment those two were down, it is a green signal to go for Shiro Oni, and Shiro Oni is right now the biggest threat right now, the one with the most damage, and taking him out, getting that triple kill, gave him enough bounty to get this level 15 right now. He's the one who's ahead of everyone in the side of Fusion Prime. That is just insanity. Like, in one fell swoop from level 12 to level 15, shutdowns after shutdowns, he secures it. And of course, just like I mentioned, that's 4 kills, he got it. An unofficial maniac. And that is just crazy stuff right here from Charin itself. Definitely a highlight if he gets the MVP, of course. But, contending is obviously Simon as well. Literally having the almost same KDA, and has been, making those plays. But let's see what will happen. The next Lord's coming in a minute. But let's see, top lane looks like the bone of contention.
Oh, there is another contention down bottom the second tier. This time, though, the Brilliance will be there, but the user really quick. But again, the fight does not stop. There is the bravest fighter, but onto the backline. It's going to be Pappu really taken low, but and he will fall. And with this, Willow's really trying to sustain, and she's able to survive, but not for too long. Eventually, Shiro Oni will find, but the base onto the base behind getting pushed. And here comes the shutdown onto us Neo, but the base will get defended. The hard guard will be there, but again, you look at Simon doing a 3v1, but that's not going to be enough. He eventually falls. With this, 4 members have been taken down. Charin went for that backdoor, but it did not succeed. And with this, DS will have a bit of disadvantage in contesting this Lord. I think Fusion Prime got it, unless Charin do something superhuman, man.
If Charin gets this, like, it's just like, oh, no way he gets it ultimate. Crazy. No way!
Oh! He finds the shutdown onto Shironi, and the main damage dealer is down. But there's the Lord, it's still a 50-50 again. You can see Super Prime is there, but who's going to be behind the retribution? It's going to be Char! Gets the red tree, but Nyx takes down Super Prime. With this, again, DS want to play on the aggro. They have 4 members from the side of Fusion Prime still on the defense. But again, the side of DS, they have the Lord. Despite losing 1 member, this is 4v4. But again, look at Willow. So notorious, but here comes a charge onto us 3 members. The HP is really low, though. Shadow Kill is there, but not enough. Neo was trying to take down somebody, but it's not going to be giving him enough damage. But the waves are finally here, and I believe the inhibitors are in a jeopardized position, because without the holy defense, it's going to be difficult for them to actually defend this. But again, Shironi is back. I think the side of Fusion Prime can hold for a bit longer, right?
Yeah, they can hold right now. They have amazing wave clear with the Nathan. Look at that. You weren't even done speaking, and the Lord's already down the drain. So it's not going to be much of an issue as long as Shiro Oni is down. But holy hell, Charin it's not even Sharingan, bro. He's channeling his inner superhuman energy or something, because dude is just all over the map right now. But look at that. Okay, they're trying to make a little bit of pace back. Uranus obviously gets the Angela on top there, trying to push the side of team, drawing closer back a little bit, but it's pretty impressive. Oh, bottom lane, though. Khalid might be a blunder.
Oh, no, that's not going to be enough. The quick stand guard was paused there, but the mountain shockers in such a good position forced that flicker out, and even that could not save him. More kills means that... huge charge coming in! And Charin will be the one falling this time. Shironi finds that gunning down. And with this, Wheeler's trying to survive, but he cannot against 5 members. Double kill for Shironi. And with this, the ball is suddenly in the court of Team Fusion Prime. This could be the green signal for them to try and end this game, but they do not have the minions. Look at the base, it's getting pushed in, and even the inhibitor turret onto us the mid lane. So not much conversion that I'm looking at that can be possible with this, victory in the fight.
Yeah, they win the team fight, but the wave management is just so much better for the side of drawing closer. Look at that, the members are even back, and Nathan cannot push as much as he wished to, because look at that, the Khalid trying to look for a flank angle. Nathan, knowing it well, will back off, but look at the damage, disgusting one popping in. But Khalid's all the way over there. Super Prime Pappu might have made another mistake.
Definitely no flicker, but again, here comes the Shadow Kill! Charin! This is Sharingan or Charingan, whatever you call him. He takes down Shiro Oni. Once again, This is will give them an advantage, but look at the minions on the top lane. It's getting pushed towards the base, the side of Fusion Prime. They need to go back, but that's not going to be possible. Krang gets lays mortally down, but here comes two-man raging slash as well as the ground shaker. But again, it's going to be not enough for him to survive. But Krang gets taken down on the backline. But again, Nick takes down Simon. But here is Neo, but it's not going to be enough. Senti takes him down.
Look at
And Three members
Esmeralda.
down, but look at the backline. Esmeralda versus 19, but he gets stunned under the turret. Oh no! Willow gets taken down. Nick this time finds one more kill and they will be able to defend the base. Sharon is the only surviving one from the side of DS, and the Lord is here. This is
This is not a tug of war game. It is like even more something more extreme. Like a that was a close one.
Wait,
Oh,
wait. Oh, Skillix free, the one he needs to take it down, and this will again change the tide. Man, oh man, the plays after plays, the shutdown after shutdown. I am flabbergasted, man. I don't know who's getting the victories out here.
it is just crazy, right? Because each time, again and again, someone finds a revenge kill, Charin just comes back like a Grim Reaper. It's like, no, I have come. And right now he's approaching again. Look at the damage coming in from Neo right now. But Lord is going to be the main contention. Minion pressure is building in. If they force Fusion Prime here, the minions will end the base.
Exactly right, but again, Charin
Charin,
is
Charin!
low. Senti. Oh
Again.
no! Charin gets taken down. The Shadow Kill not on time with this. Shironi once again have the advantage because their jungler is back. He will be able to defend the base. So I think it is still a winnable fight for the side of Fusion Prime unless Entropy being used up. But here comes Willow with the snap. Oh no! More skills on toward him, but the flicker to safety with hard guard. Frank is really low. Still walks up. Here comes the bravest fire from Simon,
Neo!
but they're still trying to chase. Nick falls, but Neo gets traded instantaneously. And now Shironi has so much shield. Can Willow take him down? Still a 50-50. No! He's definitely the demon out here. He's the dark demon,
my
but Frank finds the massive set onto his backline. But Simon still trying to survive. But this might be an impossible task because he's against 4 members of the side of Fusion Prime. He's still trying his best, but yes, he can take down Shironi and more. And more
What is going
plays
on?
after plays. Once again, the minions being pressured from the top lane. Super Prime is there, but this game is nowhere to getting to an end. Both the teams are so on each other.
This is just like I mentioned, it's not tug of war. It's like, MMA fighting. They're throwing jabs and fists to each other, and they refuse to get taken down each time. And okay, Senti again wants to force Charin to go back and might be able to, but okay, yes, but the Lord's gonna be popping in again. Let me remind you, it's been 10 freaking minutes that the inhibitor has been cracked, and not a single extra turret has been taken down. Both of these has been fighting till the brink of death until one gives up, but neither has shown this basically break of spirit, and they keep on going. When you think, Shironi will get taken down, Shironi unveils, and when you thought Simon will fall in midst of 4 people, he takes down Shironi instead. What is the game we have here tonight, ladies and gentlemen? It's not even a grand final, it's just a round of 32, and both of these teams are doing their best, rightfully so, because if not, Fusion Prime, they're after competition, but maybe it might be a glorious end. Let's see, Lords in the base, Sharin looking for an angle, look at that!
Oh, Shironi with the entropy and the members are junked low. Even the Lord is actually defended. Here comes the raging sandstorm, but not
Charin!
good for zoning though. But Charin on the backline, but the emote. Oh no! Oh no! Members after members fall. Fusion Prime is a mayday for them. And with this, I think they cannot defend this anymore. But still, the minions are uncleared, and 3 of their core members, the one who can clear the base, are down. There's of course Senti there, but how long can he survive? He's taking a lot of damage, he's trying to clear, but the base is wide open. But again, Neo takes him down, and this should be it. 19 is all by himself, and this game finally coming to an end. The stalemate ends, and team drawing closer. They will be going closer to the top 16. Unfortunately for Fusion Prime, they have to end their journey here. But what a game, man. Talk about a battle.
Hey, I wouldn't say it unfortunately. Giving out the best performance in the round of 32, hey, that's a win, I would say. Because I would definitely say Fusion Prime was fighting for their life here. And I mean, so was team. I mean, it didn't feel like it was. I really commend the side of. I mean, of course, Fusion Prime, but I really commend the side of drawing closer as well. They could have just, like, fine, maybe we lose this one, we can try in the game number three, try to outdraft them or something. But no, they also played it like it was their last chance here, because again and again, oh my god, like, so many moments here. I don't think you can give highlight to just one person, because this was a full real 5v5 here. I mean, yes, it was a dirty brawl, most dirtiest brawl I've seen here,
Yeah.
because they kept on fighting and fighting. That's what happens when you have so many beefy boys in the map. The only three people actually. It was Neo as well, but Neo does have immunity. Because of that, Neo was able to survive. But mainly Charin, Shironi, and of course Nick. These three people, man, like, holy hell, they were like, bro, it's Jujutsu Kaisen over here. They're just throwing stuff.
It's like we are going to different dimension every time one team fight is happening. Sometimes we are in the dimension of the Hayabusa. At the time we are in the dimension of Shiro. I mean, it's chilly outside right now. I'm wearing a sweatshirt underneath this blazer, but I'm sweating. That's how fiery the game was. And I mean, I'm at a loss of words. I mean, I need to chill out for sure. Like, that
Absolutely.
really took a toll for sure.
Yeah,
But
it will.
amazing game.
It was a great game. It did not feel like a round of 32. It felt like something close to I mean, it felt like I mean, yeah, Fusion Prime was playing to qualify for LAN event. This was their last shot, and I would say they did lose, but they delivered. They delivered to the maximum potential, because I couldn't have asked for a better end for them, honestly. If they're out of the competition, hey, they get the best highlight ever in this, obviously, Hornbill Esports Championship Season 2 as well. Maybe there will be better games. Maybe there will be more peak gameplay coming in pretty soon. But so far, wow, that was some great. Because, like, okay, but right now we have a new name, Charin Gun. Like,
Sharingan.
literally,
Crazy.
bro, somehow he got taken down twice after he started being a menace.
Oh,
But
I
okay,
love this one,
okay,
man. I love this one, man. I love this
I get
MVP,
it. I
man.
get it. Charingan, he did the most diabolical stuff in the game. Bro just, I don't know, channeled his inner superhuman energy, became a, like, freaking X-Men or something. But we gotta give it to this to Simon, from minute one to, like, last minute. I mean, to be fair, at the last moments, Charin was. I mean, despite Charin being the main responsible for taking down the Nathan, the last team fight, it was Simon taking down Shiron in midst of four people. How do you do that? That's just insane.
The rest of the team can be X-Men. He's Professor X-Men. So he's the ultimate leader,
Hey,
right?
he's
But
not
I
the
would
one who's paralyzed. He's paralyzing other people with his great
Hey, hey,
sword.
hey, relax, relax, relax. But I would say you can see also there is a Feather of Heaven onto his build, a really new one that I'm looking at, right?
It
Never seen
might be
that
the
one.
reason. Might be the reason why he, like, bypassed that wind of nature.
Yeah, but
I'm just kidding,
talking
guys. I
about
think he bought it last second. I think he bought it
to
last
push the
second.
base,
Yeah, yeah,
most likely.
yeah.
But talking about the way he played was very crucial to the point that he was buying time for the team. He was able to sustain a lot more. Where Super Prime was getting taken down, he was getting chunked really low. It was actually Simon who was able to hold the front line and also give those massive sets with the Landshaker from the Bravest Fighter, of course, and that time frame where he was buying or he was distracting the opponent. That's where Sharin could come in and unlock his Sharin gun out there in the team fight and pick up 3 or 4 kills at times at least. So I feel that's where the team actually revolved around. So we'll soon, see how this team actually managed to do that, because the replays or the highlights are going to be really important for this man, because a lot of the things goes unnoticed or under the shadow because the rest of the team is taking the spotlight. Most likely the damage dealer, a lot of the time they take the spotlight. So this time let's see how the exp laner will actually steal the spotlight here.
Absolutely. But anyways, I wish MVP could have been given to multiple people, but still Simon is obviously the deserving one over here. But hey, it was a great experience, and Lapu Lapu delivered. Just look at how well he was able, and not this one, that was obviously Willow getting taken down, but on this one, this fight, how he literally changed the pace of the game right from this moment. What mark was that? 2 minutes 20 seconds. 2 minutes 20 seconds. He took the pace of the game to his hands, and from that moment on, it had been a team drawing closer game. But of course, Fusion Prime had been clapping back each second, each time around, taking down Charin, taking down Simon himself. But both of the sides, they keep coming back. If it's a jab, they go for an uppercut, and they keep on coming back. They try to dodge it, and they try to keep on fighting. But of course, the bravest fighter is the bravest, of course, and gets that MVP as well as provides everything that they needed to the team. But this play right here as well, we got to give credit to. I mean, to be fair, this is another Simon highlight.
This was it. Like, this was the moment for sure, right? The way he, like, Nick was like, "Oh, I escaped, I survived," but no, you did not. The flicker play from him, of course, like so much, you know, highlight highlight plays for him, of course. And this is what actually brings the advantage to the team slowly but surely. They capitalize on that, and it gives them that, a slight edge that they needed in this team fights. And even, look at this one, the engage coming in, zoning out Nick already, and then, helping his team to actually do a lot. But still, like, he got taken down out there, but still he was doing the work. He was, giving that advantage. They see Nick got taken down right after that. So in a way, I think it's just, like we mentioned, if one team is hitting with the straight punch, the other one is hitting with the uppercut. If they're hitting with the uppercut, then there is a jab. So every time there's an answer from one of the other team. So what can we
Absolutely.
say?
Absolutely right here. And you can clearly see the moment when Shirone started coming online. It was a moment of panic for the side of drawing closer because right now they had to shift focus, but there's flank charring gun. Like, dude, just look at this one. Immediately coming in, took him down, gets the shutdown and triple kill. And of course, later on, he took down Crank as well. Absolutely nutty gameplay right here. Look at that. This one. This is so beautiful. But over here as well.
This
This one
was
was
it.
so, like Charid. How do you do like in midst of four people? He goes in, took out. Like it's not just blindly using the ultimate. His shurikens were on place. So yeah, I think this
Yeah.
highlight also gives the proof of how well Sharingan. I'm calling him that right now
Yeah.
because yeah, at this point, that's his official name from now on. Okay, Charin, I hope you're happy with that. If you dislike it, please don't tell me. But anyways, oh, this one was also good. Like this was a revenge kill from Shironi, and I think
Mhm.
the next moment Shironi also got taken down by none other than Sharingan. So yeah, this game is not a tug of war because tug of wars are supposed to be at least, it's supposed to feel like what do you say? One side is like kind of winning. It felt like
Mhm.
equal down to that last moment.
Yeah, man. I mean, even though they were able to punish Super Prime, it was like, Simon who actually took the front line, and then of course the rest of the team is there. You cannot expect Simon to get all the kills, but despite that, he picked up 7 kills of that. And after which the rest of the damage dealers actually took so much of an
This one.
advantage. And look at this one, like this is the one. Like we were like, oh, they found a kill, but no, Uno reverse out there suddenly from Angela. Like, you cannot win 1v1 against me. How can you do that inside my own base? And that's what happened. But once again, this is the play. Look at this one. Okay, Charin out there. Nick, he did not even expect that. The moment he started the lot and he went in, he found the shadow. He again goes back in with the Ogi kill. Boom.
Boom.
Jungler down.
He plays that shadow so well, honestly. I'm waiting for that 1v4 Lapu Lapu play. Is this that one? I think
This one, this one,
this
this
is
one.
one. Yeah, yeah, this
This is
one.
the one. This is the one.
This
You
should
see
be
the
that one,
hard
yeah?
guard. The hard guard actually went on towards Crank, right? That was the mistake, I think. It should have gone
Mhm.
towards Shironi, but nobody expected the damage from
Yeah, no
Simon,
one.
did they?
I mean, that's four people. That's four people ganging up on one person. It should be. It's literally like Lapu Lapu saying, "Call an ambulance, call an ambulance," but not for
Not
me.
for
And that's what
me.
happened.
Yep. So with this, the game came to an end with this last fight, of course. A long game indeed, but it had to come to an end, right? And with this, also the first match of the evening has come to an end. So it took us a lot of time, but it's just the first match. I can't even expect. This was so electrifying, so full of entertainment. And after this, we
Yeah.
have two more games coming our way. And
Mhm.
we'll still see the end result of the game. We are yet to do that, but what a match! Like, I think this actually set the standard for tonight's evening.
Absolutely, because we do have two more hyping matches. And hey, I'm going to be really disappointed if they cannot match this. I hope the teams that are coming in forward, they they play like it's the last time they can play, because of course you
Yeah.
have to. If you don't play, you can't make it to the top 16. Forget being top 8 for the LAN qualifiers. You got to make it to the top 16, and I'm really happy Fusion Prime delivered. And of course, the winners drawing closer, they delivered twice as harder, and literally delivered that punch to the winning. It was just really great. And hey, I'm really grateful that I got to cast this game, because wow, we as casters, we live for these moments where we are at the edge of our seats, where our throat is getting abused, because that's what we like, in the sense. Yeah, in the sense that
Yeah.
of course it's nice when we get to feel that hype of the game. But yeah, let's see the end result. And of course, everybody that contributed to, of course, this game. I mean, I would definitely say this was a very 5v5 game, because I don't think, yes, Charin, Simon, Shironi, Nick, they stood out, but they wouldn't have stood out, because look at Uranus's damage taken.
I mean,
It's
that's supposed to be the front line, right? So he did a good work,
300,000.
like extreme amount of damage taken, right? So I mean, he also dealt a lot of damage. I mean, I don't know
Yeah,
if
yeah.
that's correct. So
He did, because
anyway, I
he was always in the front, dishing out that first skill. So yeah, it was. But Nathan dashed out a little bit more. I think 100,000. Yeah, 112,000. Second was 85,000. Third is Uranus. Yeah, but his damage taken
yeah,
is actually the highest, 360,000. Convert that into cash, and yeah, you got the prize pool, man. Funny, but anyways.
sheesh. Yeah,
But
then
Esmeralda,
again,
she's also pretty close. 330,000. Pretty close coming in there. I want to see the Lapu Lapu. Oh, 258. That's a fighter, guys, not a tank. Insane. He actually took
I
more damage
mean,
than Khalid. Okay, okay.
okay.
Okay, okay. Don't
Anyway,
worry about it.
it's all good. It's all good. It's all good, right? I mean, despite the damage taken and everything, right? So it's going to be Team DS, not Dakusena, though. It's going to be drawing closer, actually winning it out 2-0 clean victory. But it felt like we were in a 3-game spree, right? Like it
Yeah,
was
yeah.
so back and
It
forth.
felt like a third game.
But
It felt like a third game.
yeah, definitely. But hey, more matches are on the way. So we need to take our leave for this one, though. But we had a lot of fun. But I hope our viewers enjoyed thoroughly as well. But don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a jiffy, of course, with more matches on the way. And for now, this is me, Shinryu, and I'm joined by, of course, the talented Ray on my other side. So we'll take our leave, and thank you for joining in with us. But don't forget to catch the next matches, because they will be making a lot of sense, because the seats or the slots for the LAN event are on the line, and the teams, they are playing for the blood. So let's see what will be there. The unbeatable rivalry are yet to take place. So we'll see you on the other side.
Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story. With our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology, every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story. With our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology, every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story. With our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology, every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story. With our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology, every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story. With our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology, every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story. With our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology, every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story. With our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology, every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story. With our tombstone
Hi guys, ladies and gentlemen, we are back again into the Hornbill Esports Championship season number 2. Of course, we had already the first match. The best of 3 was amazing, and we could see how much of a effect the game was impacting onto those players as well. But this time around, we will have another new teams that will be big, that will be coming here to show us what they can do in this tournament. So for another best of 3 series, we'll be having, and we have 2 teams. It's Fatal Eclipse. I like the name. I'm digging the name, and they will be going against Team Iconic in this best of 3 series. So I'm gonna be here casting with Wans. So Wans, what do you reckon these teams are gonna be doing today?
Oh, I am definitely new to these teams. I have not witnessed how these two teams they play. So this will be my first time seeing how these teams they execute their gameplay. But yeah,
Mhm.
talking about the teams though, from the name, like Fatal Eclipse and Team Icon, oh my god, they already sound so dangerous because Fatal Eclipse and Icon. So yeah, we're
Mhm.
definitely gonna see a lot of fatality in the battlefield, and maybe the members from Team Icon, they're all icons. So that's
Mhm.
why we decided to keep the name Team Icon. But yeah, nonetheless though. Today's game that it is gonna be between these two teams. So if you're like familiar with these two teams, you can definitely put your insights and enlighten.
Well, like you said, like you too, I'm pretty, new to these 2 teams. So, but I'm pretty sure that they'll be able to, show us what they can do with this tournament so far. Because round 32 is not really an easy feat. There are some squads who isn't able to make it because they are lacking into this skill set. But if they are here to try to make it to this round, I'm pretty sure that they have what it takes to try to show us what they can do also. So I'm pretty sure it's going to be another impressive best of 3 series because, like we had into the previous games, it was amazing that they were able. The 2 teams that they had, it was the performance was top notch, and I'm
Yeah,
pretty sure this time also we'll be able to see those kinds too, because you know what. There are so many teams that have been changing up into their synergy, changing up into their hero pools as well because of the change up in the meta. Because this time around, the meta is so versatile. It's not an easy feat, but they might be able to make it work as well. So let's see what these 2 teams will be bringing to us because, like you already said, they are also gonna be surprised.
yeah.
So Fatal Eclipse, they have the first pick, and Team Iconic, they will be having the first. They will be having the second pick. So, hmm, what should be the bands coming through?
I mean, talking about the bands, they are definitely gonna go for the meta bands because right now these are the kind of heroes that are dominating the game,
Mhm.
as well as the as well as the but yeah, Debbie, talking about the bans, I feel like this time around, the ban, Baxia, utility jungles and are gonna be pretty common. Might as well,
Mhm.
ban out heroes like Grok because Grok is such a menace to deal with,
Mhm.
and also junglers like Ys and Shin, so you do have to watch out for them. But yeah, talking about the players, we never know what the players play. So they might have their own comfort picks, which
Mhm.
these days they have to look out for. So this game number one might be just a game that they're gonna test the waters and they're gonna see and read about each
Mhm.
other.
This is the beauty of best of one series, and that's exactly how you put it. So Lancelot is what they're going to be removing onto the side of Fatal Eclipse, and the Ellies too. Yeah, we have seen a lot of Ellies in the MPLs, and they have been performing so well. It's kind of good against the melee heroes too. So you kind of have to remove it as well. But Team Iconic though, they do know that the Angela and the Bastia threat is still going to be out there. But with the versatility into the meta, you cannot really ban out the certain popular hero just because it's that good. But yeah, there's still going to be a lot of options for them to go for. But Fatal Eclipse, oh my goodness. Surprising enough, even when they are into the first pick, they actually took away the CC here.
I feel like this time around they are not really looking for the CC. Maybe they have something in their mind. Maybe they are cooking a draft which does not
Mm-hmm.
include the CC. So maybe that's why they're picking her out and yeah, keeping something else for the first pick. But yeah, talking about the first pick though, there are a lot of options when it comes to the first pick because right now there is the meta is so scattered that there are so many roles that can be considered meta. But yeah, this
Mm-hmm.
time around, Debbie, we can already see the first pick from the side of Fatal Eclipse, and it is none other than the Yi Sin Shin. So yeah, they're going with a solid assassin jungle here. So they will definitely need a lot of front line as well as a goal laner that can carry them in the late phases of the game because yeah,
Yeah.
it is definitely going to be the Yi Sin Shin who's going to be carrying the early and the mid phases of the game. And yeah, with that, Debbie, we can already see that Fatal Eclipse, they're also prioritizing the Grok as well as the Lapu Lapu. So this is a very, very solid draft coming up from the side of Fatal Eclipse there.
Yep, very solid indeed. But the fact that the Yi Xuanxin is up very early, it kind of give out Team Iconic to pick the Yu Zhong, right? The second pick Yu Zhong, and of course Yi Sun is actually weak against those of magic damage dealer marksmen. So this is gonna be the Kimi that they want. Kimi into the mid lane, and a little bit of a counter for the
Yeah,
YSS into the XP, and triple the threat. It's gonna be the Hayabusa they wanna pick away. But like you said, the chunky frontliners that they have for the side of Fatal Eclipse, I hope they'll be able to make it work because Lapu Lapu and the Grok combination is also one important matchup that they want to give. So we'll see how they'll be able to make it work because the clearance coming through, I think they're going to have to need a powerhouse mid laner here that can dish out a lot of damage, especially against the Kimi. And of course, it should also have the ways to survive against the Hayabusa, which is highly unlikely. But hey,
yeah,
there's still going to be chances for them to try to counter out the pick still.
yeah. I mean, I do feel like the Hayabusa will struggle a bit here in the early phases of the game, considering the
Mm,
is an assassin, and heroes like Rock and Lapu Lapu can actually overwhelm him, and force
mm,
uh, him to back off from most of the fights. So the Hayabusa will really have he will have to be very very decisive with his decision making, his micro.
yep.
He really has to look out for the Hayabusa, the goal laner, and the mid laner because these are the three heroes that you want to focus on and avoid
Mm,
dying and the EXP as much as possible.
that's right. And I think this time around, the Kadita is removed because they don't want to have that kind of heroes that can be a threat to the mid side. A possible survivability for the mates also. So Team Iconic, they have the pick now. Now that they remove the Kalea for Fatal Eclipse, the Lunox also gone. I was kind of hoping for a Lunox into the hands of Fatal Eclipse, but
Yeah,
now that Team Iconic is banning away, it's highly unlikely to be happening anytime soon.
yeah.
So the last ban, what could Fatal Eclipse remove here? Is it gonna be another mage or not mage? What I'm saying XP Esmeralda. Okay, so they
Okay.
want a winning lane for the Lapu, right?
Yep, yep, definitely. I mean, the Esme is one of the best counters for the Lapu Lapu, considering the fact that she cuts out the shield. So banning her
Mm,
out is really good because with the Lapu Lapu, no counter for the Lapu Lapu. They'll have a very smooth game, and they'll definitely be relying on the front lines a lot more. So yeah, the Esme is definitely a good ban here coming up from the side of Fatal Eclipse. But yeah, Debbie, we can
mm,
already see that even Team Iconic here, they are already going for the bans and picks, and we can see
mm.
that they have picked off a Ruby. So The Ruby though is a very it's a very flex hero as well. Can be played as a goal laner, but I'm not
Mm-hmm.
sure where they're gonna throw her in. I feel like they might go for a Ruby goal lane, considering the fact that they already have a Kimmy. The Kimmy might
Mm-hmm.
be on the lane, and they might go for two fighters onto the side, and
Yeah.
add another tank onto their side. So this will create a lot of pressure for the YSS as well.
True. This is why, it kind of became a value for picking up the Kimi into the first phase and trying to go for the flex. But hey, it's gonna be the Lapu Lapu goal, such as I thought. Because you know what? When you have a fighter into the goal lane, you want to have the fighter, fighter and fighter all together going against each other in one lane. So we got to have that. So now both of the teams have already have their marksman picked up because it can it's just not a stereotypical gold lane marksman, but it's still a marksman nonetheless, so it can actually work out. And now the last pick is going to be coming through from Team Iconic. They still wanted to go for the Gato. Gato is a
Hey,
very good hero against the Yeezus, and so I'm liking the last pick, but are you sure about the Louis though against the Haya?
I mean, I do see the vision for the Louis. Might not
Mm,
be might not be necessarily picked for the Hayabusa, but considering the fact that she's the queen of teamfight, and considering the fact that Team Iconic, they have so many front line, it can actually disrupt their positioning. And yeah, in the
mm,
team fights, they're definitely gonna get bursted down if they're not wary of the Louis. So yeah, the Louis will have to only watch out for the Hayabusa. Rest of the three heroes, she can definitely burst them and just chunk down their HP if they're clumped together. So yeah, the draft we can already see here, Debbie. Both side
yep.
of the draft has been completed, and we can see the spells as well as the lanes that they're going into. This is definitely going to be a Ruby Golian and a Gatot roam from the
Mm-hmm.
iconic, just as we were talking about earlier. But yeah, nonetheless, Debbie, we are here into the game, and we can already see that these two teams, the junglers, they're actually starting off with the purple buff. So that is a very classic, classic way of taking the buff where you can easily rotate to the other side of the lane. But yeah,
Oh my goodness. Let's go. Let's head into the land of dawn, ladies and gentlemen. This is gonna be a best of three, the first game. And I've seen a pretty similar name. Fatal Eclipse have a lot of common name into the side, Team Iconic as well. So first game is gonna be the pressure that's gonna be rising for both of the teams. So let's see how they'll be able to work out, because respect IZN, by the way, he will be on to the jungle for the side of Fatal Eclipse with the Yi Shin. Yeah, we can also see another post coming through. Yeah, you got to have to be careful with the reconnection and stuff. So you have to have a good ping for them to try to have a smooth game. But nevertheless, I think we're gonna be going back to the to the table once again. But hey, I feel like into the early games, the Yi Shen kind of needed a bit of attention, right? Because you cannot let it go. You just have to have a check onto the farm that he has. You cannot let respect farm alone and have him have the time of his life. But the fact that they have a Grok already onto their side, it's kind of giving them a little bit of a uh independency. There's not gonna be an invasion coming through from the side of Team Iconic.
yeah. I mean, Team Iconic, they really have to play it safe against Team Fatal Eclipse,
Yep.
because they really need that early game snowball. If they do not get their hands on that early kills as well as the first turtle, they will definitely have a very hard time, to come back from the loss that they might have in the early game, because early
Mm,
game is a very crucial time for Team Iconic, because they have the Hayabusa, and the Hayabusa is a kind of hero that needs early game snowball, and that is where you can come online and carry your team. And yeah,
mm-hmm.
talking about Team Iconic, they also have three fighters, which is
Yep.
the Ruby, the Gatot, and that Yuzong. So these three are definitely gonna be the main punching bag, the main front line for the side
Yep.
of Team Iconic, whilst the YSS will deal damage from the back with their mid laner. So yeah, this is definitely gonna be very tough for them to snowball in the early game. But yeah, as for to Fatal Eclipse, they do have the Yi Shin, which is a really strong hero right off the early game, and especially with skills like Mountain Shocker, it is so easy to secure a kill because you can just basically use that to see the vision, to see the enemies around the map, and you can basically stun anyone who comes in contact with the mountain shocker, and that is gonna be a clean kill. And yeah, talking about the mountain shocker, it can easily burst down squishy heroes, so you have to be very, very wary about the Yi Shin as well.
Mm-hmm. That's why, the thing is, both of these jungle, they need a lot of early game, and the first turtle is definitely going to be important. But the thing is, it's kind of a 50-50 situation if we talked about it, because they also have built up a lot of momentum for themselves with the for
Mhm.
Team Iconic, because they have three fighters, like you said, and whenever there is a Yuzong present, right, you kind of have that first turtle into your pocket without
Yeah,
any contest. But that Yuzong, he got to have a good HP. He got to be very healthy enough to engage, and that kind of give a leeway for the other teams to try to contest onto the XP, the gang on the XP lane first, and then go for the objective. Remove the Yuzong out of the picture and get the objective onto your hands first. And that comes down to the execution that Julian can make onto the Grok, because the Grok such a tempo breaker ran, and
yeah,
he, even though you kind of feel like you have a clean cut team fight, you have a good team fight composition, then there comes the Grok. He's just going to be
yeah.
setting up the walls and the knockoff and the tech charts. I mean, the tech charts won't be available for the first turtle, but then it's enough crowd control already that he have with the level 3. So we got to wait and see how they'll be able to start onto this first turtle.
Yeah, and yeah, Debbie, we are right back into the game. The pause is finally over, and we can see that there is a bit of a farming going on from both sides of the teams. This time around, they're just gonna be focusing on farming and probably stir up a fight with the first turtle. But we can see in the mid there's a bit of a clash. The Gatot is actually trying to zone out a lot of heroes here. But yeah, nonetheless,
Yep.
they're just gonna be backing off for now. And oh my, the Hayabusa.
Oh. Yeah, that was a close call. If he had the shadow kill, the shadow, I mean, it could have been actually very prior for them to have a start. But I feel like this is gonna be a gang onto the bot lane. It's gonna be a taunt coming through. Kisei might be in trouble getting the flicker away. It's still worth it. But onto the top lane, it's gonna be a clearance coming through for Jojen, as well as Sabo trying to get that early momentum, so they'll be able to rotate down onto the turtle here. But hey, onto the other side, it's gonna be Vips and CSDS as well trying to go in. It's gonna be the shadow used. The turtle tongue down very low, but the dragon is there trying to zone away. Respect from the perspectives of the turret here right now. Does have the dauntless, but onto the other side, Sabo will be able to grab that
Oh
first
my
blood.
god.
Vips taken down. The Hayabusa gone. Sabo able to rotate so well, but it's gonna be Kyoya trying to go in for more. Does have the petrify, but it will not be enough to try to take anyone down. This is gonna be a first turtle onto the hands of Fatal Eclipse with a good joining potential coming through, and a very good rotation coming by Josen here.
Wow, I actually thought that it is gonna be Team Iconic who's gonna secure the turtle with the Yuzong zoning the YSS so
Yeah.
beautifully. But man, I do have to say that with the presence of the Lapu Lapu, there's no way that you can engage in the early phases of the game. The Lapu Lapu just deals so much damage without any items. But yeah, Debbie on the mid lane. Oh my
Oh, my
god.
god. There was a tech charge, a big miss, but it's gonna be okay, because into the top lane, this is gonna be the Brace fighter Sabo showing dominance against the Ruby right now, trying to do something out here. But Nijo trying to get a ton, but this is a level 5 Jojen with the level 3 Nijo. Yeah, this room is gonna be suffering quite a lot here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, yeah, they're already level 5 right now.
Yeah.
And as for the roam from the side of Team Iconic, they're just merely level 4. So we can already see that there's definitely a difference in the level as well as the goal, because we're just merely 4 minutes, almost 4 minutes into the game, and we can see that Team Eclipse, they've already built a 1.5k goal lead. So I feel like this time around, Team Iconic, they have to be very decisive and not rush for any
Yep.
fight, and just try to farm as much as possible, and definitely look for mistakes and kills. But this time around, we can see Kais there on PXP being a little bit of hindrance for Vips, but nonetheless, no fight instigated.
Yeah, that has to be the factor that Team Iconic has to look forward to, because they cannot really go for the fight into these early phases. When they lost out the turtle, they are going to be losing away all of their XP levels, and yeah, you cannot be behind onto the Yuzong as well. So this time around, I feel like, the for Vips, he got to have at least one item so that he'll be able to get a gang upon respect, because he is already level. Oh, there's gonna be a Shadow kill onto Kirin trying to go in. The flicker will be able to survive, but hey, he's gonna be the Shadow coming through as well. But the Mountain Soaker and the Taunt coming through, and it's gonna be respect taking Vips down. Onto the other hand, it's gonna be the Dragon coming through. And to the midst of it all, this is gonna be the Nijo trying to take it down. The Knockcups coming through as well. Dozen might be able to get all of the stuns through, but Sabo into the picture trying to get a kill. The burst right up being used, the taunt, the stuns connecting. Kisei onto the back lines, onto the Ruby. Phaeton might be in trouble, but Kisei able to flicker away. This is gonna be a trade for members down for the side of Team Iconic, and the turtle definitely into the hands of respect, all in the favor for Fatal Eclipse.
Oh my gosh, we can just look at the instant replay. Just look at Vips. He made a lot of mistakes there, and he definitely died off in the early game. But yeah, look at the fight though. It's just Team Fatal Eclipse dominating because of their sustain and tankiness. And as for the Louis, he just basically from the back just dealing so much burst damage. But this time around, we can already see another fight, another skirmish.
That's gonna be the Mountain Sugar and the Stun coming through. Kisei might be in trouble. Hey, it's gonna be the AOG used defensively. There was a close call. Fatal Eclipse, whatever says they are going to be making, they are able to find. Oh my goodness, diversion onto the back lines, trying to find something. But Nizo was fast with the recalls, able to save his life, but at what cost? Because the top lane is what Fatal Eclipse want to focus on. Hey, into the mid side, that's going to be Kyoya trying to get a kill onto Kirin yet again. The Saretinu will be enough to take it down. Another one with the Dragon falling down. Juzen able to stun upon the walls is created. The blue buff into the top of D, but Kisei with the jump able to get a kill onto Kyoya. Right now to the backlines is going to be Sabo getting it stunned onto Phaeton, trying to go in for more. The flicker in the two members. The revitalize being used again. The Gata trying to sustain of it all, but into the midst of it all, he's going to be caught. Kisei will be able to grab that kill. This is all in favor for the side of Fatal Eclipse once again, but Team Iconic trying to grab something of a compensation onto the bot side.
Oh my gosh, Debbie, it's looking really, really bad for Team Iconic. They are in such a tight spot right now. They're just losing off every single fight, and I feel like, this time around, they're the one who are jeopardizing themselves because they're just, fighting way too much. They're not considering the fact that they're behind in farm. They just want to go in and look for kills, which they are unable to do with the absence of a marksman. I mean, goal laner, actually. I mean, they do have a marksman, which is the Kimi. But yeah, they are definitely lacking the essence, of a true marksman. But yeah, nonetheless, we can already see the third turtle, which is being secured by our guy Respect here. He's already onto it, and it seems like it's going to be an uncontested turtle. 3 turtles already onto the side of Fatal Eclipse. This is just a huge...
Oh my goodness! The tectonic charge into the mid-side. Sado will be able to pair the kill. Double kill for Respect, able to remove Nizo down. Phaeton comes to the midst of it all. Will be removed with the Infernal Pursuit as well. Kisei with the grab onto the kill, but what an engage coming through from... Oh my goodness, Ozen. It was between 2 towers, but Fitz onto the other hand, he was able to find, he was able to be safe.
Oh my gosh, just look at the instant replay. You can see on the mid, actually, it was the diversion. The Louis and the Grog just goes in with on the back and just turret dives and just wipes them out. Just beautifully, Oh my god, this is so painful to look at. There is just no breather for Team Iconic here. They're not having any kind of a breather. They're not getting any space to move around. Even in their own jungle, in their own turret, they are just cornered up, sandwiched, and yeah, the pressure is just way too much on them.
And meanwhile we had the replay. Vips was actually removed, and he's already down 3 deaths. Level 11 against a level 13 Respect, and they are gonna be able to take away all these turrets here yet again. The Lord is what they might want to focus on to the next time for Fatal Eclipse, and yeah, so this is gonna be very, very dire for Team Iconic. They
Yeah.
cannot really go for a contest. They need
Hmm.
to find a pickup somehow. But onto the mid side, I think that might be a diversion play coming through, as well as the Mountain Sugar. It's gonna be a stun. The connecting onto Nizo might have to walk away, but the Revitalize just popped the Traction Pulse and the
Oh.
Flicker Armor Banded!
Mm.
Not connecting. What a reaction time coming through from Respect. But hey, onto the top side, there might be a little bit of a March pass happening here for Team Iconic. They might want to focus on defending their turret right now. And the blue buff yet again, Sabo. I think these guys just leave to bully the assassin, which is Rips right now,
Yeah.
and he's been here. The Lord is onto the focus for his team, but he's just chilling here right now, and I think he might not even be punished for it. This is the presence of the Lapu Lapu, man.
Yeah, I mean the Lapu Lapu, it is just an absolute monster when it comes to initiation and damage bursts. But yeah,
Yep.
talking about Fatal Eclipse, I am a bit curious about their itemization because they have such a huge goal lead. They have around 9k goal lead, and we can see that their items, the Yi Sun,
Yeah.
the highest goal in the team, 8k goal, and already with 3 items. Now merely rushing for a possible Malefic Roar, but
Mhm.
on the top though,
Oh,
another engage,
wait! I
another
wasn't
wall,
here!
another
The Pika's
Tectonic
gonna
Charge.
go to the members! It's gonna be the Dragon being used defensively, going to the base of it. Oh, Zoden getting cards removed! AOZ into the back lines, trying to go onto Karin as well. Witch trying to grab Blunt, but the Flicker will be there. Stoppable for Kisei into the back lines. Witch taken down. Respected with the mega kill. All in favor for the side of Fatal Eclipse, but what a diversion play! It was so unexpected. They lose out the Roma, but they remove two members to the side of Team Iconic, and the Lord is what they have marching onto the bottom lane.
Oh my god, 2 members are down and the Lord is already marching down the bottom lane. This time around, I feel like there's going to be a lot of lane pressure, especially from the top lane, considering the fact that there's no shield, but the Mountain
Oh my
Striker
god!
gets
Oh my
the
god,
ball.
Kyoya!
Oh
No,
my.
man. He's not even breathing. That's just the mountain shocker being landed upon him. But never mind, it's gonna be another engage Kirin with the in-game reaction. Phaeton falling down onto the base of it all. It might be another knockoff. Nizo falling again. AOZ not being used as well. The shadow kill onto the backline, trying to go onto the members on the side of Fatal Eclipse. But no, not much of a damage can do by 041 Vips. The Hayabusa man, he's just tickling at this point.
Yeah, he's definitely tickling. I mean, there's no items. Like, if we check, the items from the
Mhm.
side of the Iconics, they literally have nothing. But this time around,
Oh.
Yoya on the dragon, just, popping out his ultimate. And that is a big waste of a resource, I would say. Was not
Yep.
necessary to, use out the big dragon form. But yeah, it seems like they have, nothing to do. They just have to wait out for the items. They have to catch up, with Team Fatal Eclipse here. But yeah, it seems like, since now we're having a bit less of a clash, we can take our time and analyze the items because, yeah, we
Mhm.
can see that from the side of, Team Iconic, it is just merely the Kimi who has the highest goal, almost 7k with 3 items, which is the Sky Piercer. Oh my god, the
Oh.
itemization, it's quite tweaked on the Kimi. I'm just surprised to see the concentrate energy on the Kimi as well as the Sky Piercer. I mean, why go for the Sky Piercer if your team is losing? Like,
Mhm.
you can't get any kills. So, that is just a waste of a item slot, and that is just a waste of gold because if you have no advantage, you can't get any kills. Without any kills, the Sky Piercer is basically useless. But yeah, we can already see the Yisin Shin rushing for the last item, which is gonna be the BOD. Already completed the Malefic Raw as well, and this is gonna be a second Lord that's gonna be spawning right up. And this time around, it seems like there's gonna be no contest whatsoever from the side of Team Icon. They're just gonna leave out the Lord and they're gonna focus on the lane clear instead. Man, Debbie,
Mhm.
I feel so bad for Team Icon. They've been put on such a chokehold that they can't even leave their base because the minions are just being so annoying. They're just pressuring all the lanes from all the sides.
That's right, and it's only 13 minutes of the game, and Fatal Eclipse, they have 11k goal lead once. This is the most goal lead I've ever seen in my life, and three members down. Only three have been removed from for Team Iconic, and 16 kills already and counting for Fatal Eclipse right now. And they
Yeah.
have taken the Lord. The base onto the bottom lane is already gone. I mean, not the base. The inhibitors is already gone, and Sabo is there to try to clear it out as well. And they're trying to sync out the minions too. And this might eventually be the start of the end for Team Iconic, because inhibitors are very very squishy at this point. It's actually not healthy,
Yeah.
and with this push, I think they might eventually start diversion
Oh
actually
my
not
god.
being
Nice
connected.
version.
Yeah, they're just not doing anything here at this point. But hey, that's gonna be the AOZ already being used defensively, not in a very, very good case, and the Dragon as well. But the
Oh,
tectonic turns onto the back lines! It's gonna be used on getting caught to the base of it all. One hit away and unstoppable for Respect right now. He's going
oh
for
my
more.
god. The
One more
Luyu
hit,
is
double
just
kill
going
is what he's gonna
crazy.
be getting right now. But Kisei able to barricade kill onto Phaeton again. Triple kill for Respect will be the end of the first game. What a clean slate. Fatal Eclipse able to move and have that match point in this best of three series.
Wow, that was such a quick game, Debbie. I was totally, wonderstruck looking at the gameplay from the side of Fatal Eclipse because their domination, their execution, their micro, their macro. I feel like overall it was, a 9 out of 10. It was so
Mm,
perfectly executed, and they definitely made the best out of every single opportunity that they got. They seized every moment that they had, an advantage open to just seize, and they took it. And the fact
Praticamente
that
join
they did not
vetting ma
underestimate team. They did not underestimate Team Iconic actually, because we did see that there were a few mistakes from the side of Team Fatal Eclipse as well, but
mhm,
nonetheless, they did come up with the best outcome. They did their best, and they definitely overwhelmed Team Iconic throughout the game, because we did see that there was so much pressure right off the early game. We can see that in the first 3 minutes they were already like 4 kills on board onto the side of Team Fatal. And yeah, from then onward, it was just basically a game of snowball for them, because the Hayabusa already died before the first turtle, and the turtle was
yeah.
also caught by Respect. So I feel like that was a bit of a speed bump for the Hayabusa, because from that point onward, there was nothing that the Hayabusa could do. And as for the
Mm,
draft, I would say that their draft was kind of off, because you have the Hayabusa, but you couldn't snowball because of the tanky front lines from the side of Fatal Eclipse. And yeah, the way they
mhm,
protected, the Yi Sin Shin and the Louis, kudos to them, because no one could really get close to them. It was just the three punching bags always in the front. And yeah, the Louis just going absolutely crazy, from the back with the yin yang reaction, always bursting down whoever comes in the front, just
mhm.
places down the kills, and it's just boom bam all around. And it's just yeah, I do have to say that the diversion plays also coming up from the Louis was very, very good. And man, those turret dive, the combo with Grok was so
Mhm.
beautiful. Inside their own turret, they just went in with the diversion in the bush, and bam, the tectonic charge just basically send them into oblivion.
That's what, man. I feel like we might see Respect as MVP, or is it gonna be Sabo? Is it gonna be Kirin? Or is it gonna be Josen? Because most of the sets that he's been making was perfectly on point. And I
Yeah.
feel like it, but the damage and the untouchable Respect might get some respect and get the MVP. Just my thought. But hey, he got a lot of damage, and then they were actually playing for him, and they made it worth it. And the strategy of both of the teams were actually on point too. It was actually same. Oh, there we go. I kind of predicted that. 33% damage onto the Yi Shen
Oh
Shen.
my god.
100% team fight participation once. This is crazy. This is definitely crazy. Respect for the jungle, man. Respect is his
I
name,
mean,
by the way.
respect to you for always being present on all the fights. But I feel like this is the advantage of the Eastern Shin, because you have global presence. So when you have
Yeah, that
global
one.
presence, it is quite easy, to scale up the team fight participation, because just one ultimate and just providing vision, and that can be considered an assist for the YSS. So I feel like the 100% team fight participation does make a lot of sense. But yeah, the damage coming up from Respect, it's so
Yeah,
crazy.
this was.
39%, just a single hero. dishing out almost half of the damage from the entire team there.
I feel like this is the best damage that the Yushin could have. And he
Yeah,
was already for build, I mean full build, and he
yeah,
was actually very very ready. And the fact that he was always 3 or 2 experience level ahead of
yeah,
Vips onto that Hayabusa. You were supposed to be countered by the Hayabusa, not you countering out the Hayabusa, man. Come on, that was
yeah.
actually impressive for him to be able to, to play like that. But I kind of blame it on the team too. Not blame. I'm kind of gonna have to shout out onto the team as well because Josen was playing amazingly well onto the Grog, man. He was giving spacing. He was not letting anyone get caught, and it come to a point where he was, the sole protector. I mean, of course, he was instigating the fights, but then again, the early stages of the game was where he knew that the users might not be getting out that much of a damage, and he's just stopping from those invasion and the rotation that they did onto the top lane, where he was helping Sabo clear onto the minions between the turrets, that gave out a rotation for Sabo to come into the turtle again. That was the first of the start of that snowball that they were planning to do so. And that kind of rotation, I feel like, Team Iconic have to try to read it out because I don't have any problem with their draft, man. Their draft was amazing. The execution, the rotation, they were actually lacking on that part.
Yeah. I mean, definitely respect was the main carry for the game, and I feel like this time around we definitely deserve to see the highlights
Oh,
for B because our guy respect here we can see that he's just obliterating everyone in team
that's
fights.
what.
Man, he's just the main carry for the side of Fatal Eclipse here. And man, just look at this Debbie, man. The way they're executing their fights, it is so precise, it is so decisive. They know that once
Mm,
they're gonna get the best value out of it. So because of that, they're not afraid. And I feel like Respect, he really trusts his team, considering the fact
yeah.
that fighters, he's just like, I'm gonna be in the back, you guys dish out, just be the punching bag, and I'll dish out all the
I'll
damage.
be the, yeah. Yeah, this is exactly what we are seeing right now, man. The cleaner seasons in the game. Oh, this part here. Oh my
Yeah,
goodness,
this fight,
this
oh
was.
my god.
Oh man, I feel like this is so amazing. The sets, the timing. They know that they'll be able to get the turret also, right? And that
Yeah,
was so on point. Top lane here. This one also, the tech threats. Even though the wall was a little bit off the guard, I feel
yeah,
like he was. No, it was actually a plant one here because he was able to get a stun onto 5 member. This is why
yeah.
I also thought Zozen could get the MVP, but still, Respect was deserving of it, man. Come on, 100% team fight participation, 33% damage. He was so well done. Oh my!
Yeah.
At that point, I don't think there was any win conditions for Team Iconic had to come
Yeah.
through.
I mean, I could say that, their win condition could be the Kimmy, but considering the fact that they were so low on the farm and they were so behind that they couldn't
Yeah.
catch up with the items, neither could
Mm.
they catch up with the objective because the objective, they couldn't, get their hands on any turtle, any lot. The
Yeah.
only thing that they got was merely just one turret from the bot side, which Vips, he cleared out, and that was it. That was the only thing they could get their hands on. But yeah, nonetheless, though, I do feel like we will be moving on to the game number 2 very soon. So
Yep. It's actually very fast game. I wouldn't expect a less than 15-minute game in a best of 3 series, but I feel like Fatal Eclipse are just better in just the execution part, as we can see into the highlights as well. They have a very strong execution. They have their kill pressure, they have their win condition right on point. They want to play for Respect, they want to play for the Yishun Shin, and they are playing for the Yishun Shin, and he did not disappoint. Like I said,
yeah,
he got the damage already done for himself as well, and the team, whatever sets they've been making, the follow-ups were so good. So, yeah, you have to see what their builds are actually going to be looking like
yeah,
because I want to
because,
know.
because we did
Oh
see
wait,
that
look at this.
Respect. Yeah,
Oh, Respect. He's got like 62k damage dealt. Yeah, damage taken is not going to be there, of course. I feel like he's the main damage source here. Yeah, he's the sole reason. Even Sabo have a lot of damage. Come on, bro. You are on a fighter here. this is a Lapu Lapu, and it's crazy that he was able to deal this much of a damage. Even damage taken is more than the damage dealt, and this is a gold laner. We are talking about the power of having a fighter into the gold lane.
Yeah, I mean, we can definitely see that, respect here. He's just dealing so much damage. And yeah, that is actually followed up by Sabo. I find this name really, really funny because whenever I try to say Sabo, my tongue it kind of slips and tries to say Saibu, which is a bit of a meme in the internet. So yeah,
Okay.
I was kind of trying to say his name, but then it was a bit tongue twisting, so I couldn't say it in the game earlier. But yeah, now that we have less things to focus on, we can definitely see their names quite well, their items, their damage, their overall everything. But yeah, talking about the from the side of iconic, actually we can see that it is quite surprising to see that the most damage dealt from their side it is the Gatot, considering the fact
Oh.
that he's a tank. He's dealing so
Mm-hmm.
much damage, which should have been either the Kimi or the Hayabusa. But yeah, considering the fact that none of them had any items, they definitely have no damage. So it was definitely the Gatot's passive that helped
Mm-hmm.
him dish out this much damage. But yeah, talking about the items though, I was flabbergasted by the itemization of the Kimi, because her first item was the glowing wand, followed up
Mm-hmm.
by the Sky Piercer, and the
Yeah.
third item was the one that caught me off guard the most, which was the concentrated energy. I do not see how the
Yeah.
concentrated energy is going to benefit the Kimi here whatsoever. I feel like she was trying to go for a sustain kind of a build, considering the fact that
Mm-hmm.
there are so many tanky frontline here. But no, you
Mm-hmm.
should not go for that. You need penetration. You need that genius one. You need the divine glaive. So you will at least be able to dish out some damage. Because if you go for these kind of items, the radiant itself is going to be enough to
Yeah.
counter her, because we can already see the Grok. He's not even worried about the magic damage. One radiant is
Yeah.
enough to kill, and he's just going for full physical build. That's it. Same with the Phobius as well. So I feel like there was definitely a lot of magic damage that was lacking from the side of Team Iconic as well. And as for
Mm-hmm.
the Yuzong was pretty much going for a sustained bill as well, was trying to go for the war axe, followed up straight away by the queen wings, which was a little bit a bit skeptic. But he could have
Mm-hmm.
gone for dominance as the second item against the Phobius, which would have helped out in team fights a lot against the Yuzong, I mean the Lapu Lapu as well. So yeah, the itemization from the side of Team Iconic is a bit off. I feel like this time around they have to really work on their overall macro, their micro,
Mm-hmm.
as well as their itemization. So let's see
Yeah.
what kind of a card this time around, Team Iconic they're gonna pull.
Yep. I feel like they can do it. Because let's face it, man, the draft was actually not so bad. They were
Yeah,
trying to counter the Yi Sun so badly, but it was
yeah,
just the execution part, like you said, that they couldn't pull off. It could have been a very, very bad game for a Yi Sun, to be honest. But the fact that Josen picked up the Grok, it's kind of neutralizing every combination that Team Iconic were trying to go for, and the execution was on par with it as well. They are the one understanding what game or what strategies they were actually playing for, and who they were playing for, and how they are going to be played, and they were very, very clean onto how they were executing it too, and it kind of making a little bit of a mental toll onto the side of Team Iconic as well, because I don't think the Hayabusa was having the time of his life too, even without the invasion. He's just losing everything at the point of a time. Even when he goes in onto Kirin two times in a row, he was baited out. Kirin
yeah,
wasn't falling down. And when you
yeah.
cannot assassinate anyone, especially the mage, when you are on the assassin, yeah, it can take a toll on your mental as well. And I kind of
Yeah.
have to blame onto that too.
I feel like the Louis player from the side of Fatal Eclipse was actually very skilled, because the
Of course.
Hayabusa did lock on to the Louis a lot of times. But you can easily counter the Hayabusa alt quite easily. You
Mm,
just have to walk in a straight path, and followed by the straight path, you just have to use the flicker in the direction you're walking on, and that is gonna is gonna remove the Hayabusa alt. And I did witness that a lot of times, that she did that, and she flickered out, and that flicker it caused the Hayabusa alt to stop midway. So that was
mm,
a really good micro from her end from his end as well.
Very impressive indeed. And I hated the Louis, to be honest. I hated the Louis. Most of the band, oh, no, the pick coming through from a Fatal Eclipse were actually not made to work, and they actually did make it work because of the amount of synergy and the understanding of the game that they have, and yeah, of course, the counter attacks that they usually build around themselves with, and still they still make it work. But the second game is what we are looking for. Best of three series. The first game is the test of patience, the test of the opponents, the test of the waters, mind you, and then for the second game, you kind of come up with the all in type of situation. You do not want to have those experimental move. You kind of want to have a little bit of a moment where you got to try hard, build around a very solid foundation onto that draft and get the game going on, because best of three we cannot really say anything. It can be an equalizer, and we can go for the best of the third game as well, but it can also be a sweep too. And for what I've seen, if it can happen like it did into the first game, the draft won't matter for Fatal Eclipse. They have the execution style perfectly examined.
Yeah, I mean, you have put it really beautifully. Like this is a best of three, and this is just merely a game number one. So the players
Mm-hmm.
trying out their picks, they're trying out the draft, they're trying to read their enemy. So I feel like
Yeah.
this time around, Team Iconic, they can definitely come up with something better now that they have played against Team Fatal Eclipse. They know that what kind of heroes they're comfortable with, what kind of
Mm,
heroes they might go with. So this time around, they might ban out those heroes as a respect ban, and they might try to go for a better kind of a draft, because I do feel like the draft was definitely better onto the side of Fatal Eclipse, even
mm-hmm.
though there was a Hayabusa, which who could literally take out the Louis. I feel like it is still really tough for the Hayabusa, to lock onto the Louis, considering the fact that we have three front lines. So the three front lines, are always going to be there to protect the
Yeah.
Louis, to block the shadow, and to absorb the damage from the Ogi shadow as well. So yeah, I feel like the Louis was a really, really solid pick here, because yeah, the Louis, I do see that she is a very dominant mage, and considering the fact that there are three fighters are going to be in the front. Louis is just going to throw his skills, so that is basically easy team fight for the side of Fatal Eclipse. But yeah, nonetheless, though, here we are, Debbie, we are heading into the second draft of game number 2. This is match number 2 against Team Fatal Eclipse and Team Iconic. So now let's see if this is going to be an equalizer or a sweep tool from the side of Fatal Eclipse.
Highly likely for the former one to happen if Fatal Eclipse are able to execute well like they did into the first game. But nevertheless, the bans are coming in. They're gonna be changing them to the picks as well. Team Iconic will be into the first pick and the Fatal Eclipse into the second pick here. Jushin taken away and CC also removed. Now that I think about it, Respect is kind of his hero pool is wider than I thought. He can play the utility and he can play the assassins as well. And the fact that he was able to play the Yishunshin with so many counters onto the other side too, that is one great performance that he did. So it's kind of hard for Team Iconic to draft now, but they have to have their mental state intact and try to focus on what they'll be able to do here. Try to remove all the heroes that they can fear and can exert force onto their own combination. They have to ban away the CC, of course, and the Basya as well. But Fatal Eclipse, they are the one actually removing out the Angela and the Lancelot. They removed the Lancelot.
Okay, it seems like yeah, Fatal Eclipse this time around, they're cooking up something different. Maybe they're going with low mobility heroes.
Uh
So,
huh.
they're avoiding a high mobility hero like Lancelot. Maybe they're trying to go for a mage like a Farsa, who is quite stationary. So, to avoid being bursted down by a Lancelot. But yeah, look at this. We can see that Team Iconic here, they are going off with a grog. This time around, it seems like, they see the threat of the grog, they see the potential of the grog.
Mm.
Now
Mm-hmm.
they're like securing it on their side, rather than giving it away to the side of Team Fatal Eclipse.
Lapu Lapu very early on, and I kind of liked the aggression coming through from Sabu onto the Lapu Lapu, but we'll never know. It can go into the hands of Kisei or Sabu because they are still, it's still a flex. It come to a point, the meta shifted so much that it come to a point that I can't believe that we are saying Lapu Lapu is a flex into the XP and the goal too. Nevertheless, but hey,
Yeah.
the Kimi is gonna be opening up a lot of combination, like already mentioned. It's still gonna be flexing the Lapu Lapu just because of the pick onto the Kimi and the fact that Fatal Eclipse are the one actually banning out the Yi Sun Shin. They want the Kimi for themselves, so they have to remove out the Yi Sun Shin and remove out the ways for Team Iconic to go for for a flex onto this picking out the Yi Sun Shin. But hey, look at the Grok and the Arlo coming through and Esmeralda as well. So they are kind of banking on the Lapu Lapu gold lane. Is that it?
Oh my god, I am just flabbergasted by the draft here because if you take a look at Team Iconic here, they have the Esmeralda, they have the Grog, they have the Arlot. So we looking at a Esme jungle here? Because I feel like
I.
there might be a little space for the Esme jungle. Could be and
Mhm.
Arlot EXP because the Arlot can actually counter out the Lapu Lapu as well because has a lot of mobility, has
Yep.
those movement speed that sustain on his second skill, which is Vengeance. So I
Yeah.
think could the leaning piece against the Lapu and the Arlot is a bit of an equalizer. So we might see a Esme Jungle, a Roam Grok, and a EXP Arlot here. But yeah, as for the side of Team Fatal Eclipse, we do see that they have the Kimi, they have the Lapu Lapu as well. And this time around, it seems like Respect, he's going for a utility jungle here. So the Fredrin is being picked. So now there is a high possibility that, Team Fatal Eclipse, they might go for a support, might possibly go for an Angela or a Florin. I feel like these two heroes synergizes really well with the Lapu Lapu and the Fredrin as well.
I don't know about the Florin, man. The Angela's band, the Matilda could work, but if you want to play the Florin, I mean the Matilda, the Esmeralda is already there, so it's kind of feeding the Esmeralda a little bit of food. But yeah, like I said, the Esmeralda can still be a flex because it can go into the jungle when push come to shove. And if a Fatal Eclipse are putting this Lapu Lapu into the XP side, it will be actually backfiring them. Uh, this is the the power of a flex for the Lapu Lapu here, man. But hey, the Hylos will be coming through. It's kind of a signature pick for Jojen most of the time. He uses this hero when he wants a little bit of damage, and this kind of
Yeah.
means that they might be looking for a marksman into the goal lane rather than Lapu Lapu into the goal.
I feel like there's a high possibility that they might go for a Lunox as well as a Valor.
Oh,
Yeah, because the Lunox is definitely really good. Oh yeah, there we
oh,
go. There we go. Kudos to Team Iconic. They're finally going for the classic counters for the
yep,
response. They're going for the Xbox. So now we definitely have seen the entire draft. This is definitely a Xbox jungle. The best counter for the utility jungle as well as the Lunox will definitely deal out a lot of bursts. So now looking at their draft, I feel like it is an Xbox jungle. Esme
yeah.
EXP, Arlot goal, and definitely a Rome Grok. So this might be an Arlot goal. So
Ireland
yeah,
goal?
yeah, it could be. I mean,
Oh,
it could be because the Lapu Lapu will definitely need that EXP lane for that early level 4, so he can help out the turtle. So it makes sense, if the Lapu Lapu is thrown into EXP and the Esme as well on the EXP, and yeah, the Arlot might be into the goal lane. We never know. It can be a switch up as well. Since these are flex pick, we never know. But nonetheless, Debbie, here is the lineup on both side of the team. We can see they're lined up right here and we can see their spells as well, so we can see that their lineup is totally completed. And yeah, I definitely have to ask you, which draft do you think is it's stronger, or it's a bit it
oh.
has a higher edge here?
We'll have to see, man. It's still untellable because the micros and the macro factors coming through from the side of Fatal Eclipse has always been fatal. Yeah, pun intended. And onto the side of Team Iconic, they have been very, very different into the draft as well. The draft has always been good. The execution part, not so much. But we'll see what will happen here into the Land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2. This is going to be HORNBILL Esports Championship. And you are seeing game number 2 of Team Fatal Eclipse going against Team Iconic. Already one win onto the hands of Fatal Eclipse right now onto the mid side. That might be a wall stopping Josen from walking away. It's a very, very big combination, right? The horse and interaction, I mean, the horse and the wall.
Yeah, actually, yeah, this is a really funny interaction because yeah, definitely there are broken walls, and yeah, the grok can actually fill out those holes on the walls.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, this is definitely an Arlot goal lane which is facing off against a carry, and this time around we can see Kieran here caught up in the corner because of the wall from the grok. But yeah,
You know, I hate the Arlot goal. And I don't know why, but the Arlot goal just doesn't click right for me. But I do understand why Team Iconic are actually going for that, because they don't want the Esmeralda to be counted. They want the Esmeralda to have winning lane against Kisei onto this Lapu Lapu here right now. And they might want to try to instigate a fight here onto the bottom lane side. It's gonna be a clearance onto that crab that the XP will be taken by Kisei right now onto the Lapu Lapu here. But they are actually starting onto the turtle first. But Josen still not level 4 just yet. Kisei is already level 4. Justing a fight. There's gonna be the Brace Fighter being used, but Respect with the kill onto the turtle, able to walk it down. It's gonna be the Ghost Power connecting onto the bottom lane. Peyton taken down very low, but the Traction Pulse will be used as well. But Nizo might be getting caught to the midst of it all. It's gonna be the Ring of Punishment slowing him down, and the hits, the continuous hits coming through from Kirin. One hit away from taking them away, and the flicker coming through. Nizo will be removed, and another one might be here into the midst of it all. But Sabo onto the marksman right now, able to go for the double farm into the mid side.
wow, 2 kills already onto the side of the Fatal Eclipse. They're actually making use of their draft. They have the a good early game draft here, and man, I do have to say that man, they really need to look out for Kais, because Kais here with the Lapu Lapu, man, he's being so annoying. He's just zoning out everyone. And yeah, Debbie, we actually forgot to mention that there is a bit of a lane swap out. Actually, there's a bit of a role swap
Yeah.
out because between Sabu and Kais, because in the previous game it was Sabu who was playing the EXP, but nonetheless on the bot lane here we can see Kayoya.
Oh, congrats! Connecting on the two member. Kisei might be in trouble here. Respect onto the base of it all, getting the taunt. He will be able to walk away. Not much will be happening. 2 chunky members onto the side of Fatal Eclipse will not be falling down with the lack of the damage, but it's going to be the mid lane that they want to focus on. Phaeton will be here for the clearance. We're able to clear it out as fast as possible, but the goal is already accumulated by Karen here. Another stun, another annoyance coming through from Nizo right now, but there is not much of an engage because they cannot really have the kill pressure. But onto the top lane side once, there might be a little bit of a isolation coming through. Phaeton might try to go in for the clearance onto the minions right there, able to clear it out, so it's gonna be an okay gaming right now. But hey, into the wall, there's gonna be, oh my goodness, Sabo might be caught into the midst of it all, able to walk away with the blink that he have, running for the hills. But onto the other side, it's gonna be Respect taken down with the last insanity with, able to grab that kill by Kisei into the midst of it all, getting caught. Kaoya will be removed here yet again. The stun coming through the Ventus as well, but Kisei will be able to grab another kill by Phaeton into the midst of it all. Josen will be removed as well, but Phaeton might be running for the hill. Sabo with the last hit of the death wheel will be able to remove the Esmeralda from the team fight.
Wow, that was such a beautiful fight. Beautiful execution coming up from the side of Fatal Eclipse. They definitely, got the better trade in that fight because they got 3 members in trade for only 2. And they also secured the turtle. We can already see the cam, the live cam, and we can see there's a lot of skirmish going on onto the turtle here.
Oh, it's gonna be the final slash on the 3 members, but hey, it's gonna be the Ghost Power being used again. The taunt coming through. Respect will be able to remove, so it's down. The Brilliant seconds, helping Sass to be surviving. But hey, onto the mid side is gonna be Kisei trying to go in for more. Kiyoya is still healthily available, might be getting caught. The speedy white will be used, but onto the bottom lane, Josen trying to get a sneaky sandwich upon Kiyoya. He might be caught. It's gonna be the final stack onto Sabo, will not be connecting anytime soon. Not much of a damage that can come through, but the British fighter used it to the backline is getting for the zone, but it's gonna be the waves clashing and being cleared out, but they are still going for the fight for Fatal Eclipse. They want the bottom lane, but still Kiyoya is hell-bent on trying to defend this time around the wall, and the charge will be connecting 1 minute. It's all it takes. The final stars coming back again at this point, but Kisei will be trying to go in. The voice power will be helping him survive. The tech charge connecting on the shadow, not being able to walk away. One hit, and it's gonna be falling down to the hands of Sars. Zoden will be surviving though for long, but will be taken down with the killing spree. Sars will be caught to the bits of it all. Remove their respect. Will be grabbing that kill, all in favor yet again for Fatal Eclipse, but still Team Iconic are able to defend the bottom lane turret.
Oh, I feel like, they overspend themselves on that turret. They could have just let the turret go and not lose two members. I feel like they're just making the same mistake. They're just trying their best to hold out on the lanes, and they're definitely overextending here, because you can see they do not care about the turret. They're just diving straight into the turret, and you can see that Vips, he gets taken out, as well as the Esmeralda on the top there. But I feel like, if we talk about the game right now, I feel like the pace of the game is definitely onto the side of Fatal Eclipse, because they have a higher goal, they have a better objective clearance, they have secured more objectives overall, and the fact that they have they have the carry and the Kimmy for the late game, they will definitely burst out these front lines. So they have to really look up. But then again, look at that.
That's gonna be the turtle taken down. But it's gonna be another fight brewing into the backline. Sultans with the ghost power will be helping the team survive, but British fighter going for more. Kisei trying to go get a kill, but it's not gonna be enough, because Team Iconic know better than enough that they cannot really stay into the team fight against this composition that Fatal Eclipse is bringing onto the table. The turtle is what they want, the turtle is what they're gonna be taking, but the mid lane turret will be falling down. All the outer turrets for the side of Team Iconic will be taken away by Fatal Eclipse, and they are still in the lead even with the loss of the turtle.
Yeah, they have built up such a lead because of the kills that they've secured early on. And yeah, I feel like this time around the the carry definitely is rushing for the Trinity, because if you take a look at the items, we can see that she already completed the golden staff. Look at the final
might be in trouble. It's gonna be a re-engagement. The flicker coming through, and the Landstaker connecting on the two members. Another stun's coming in as well. The taunt is right there. Respect trying to get a John, but Sabo will be able to get a kill onto Kiyoya right now. Kirin will be taking Nizo down. Phaeton will not be able to go in anytime soon, but which might be getting torn upon. Soulgen trying to get a stun with the ring of Nizo as well. Might be taken down very low. Chaos will be coming in. Shaz able to grab the kill onto Josen as well. The Brilliant will be helping him survive, but the Appraisal threat is still there. Kisei with a mega kill, able to grab that down. Vips still able to sustain quite a lot, but his members will be chunking down and sent back to the base. But the mid lane, this is gonna be the holy blessing that they will take in right now. The flicker will be committed to by Sabo. They don't want to go in anymore, but the stun is coming through as well. Vips able to sustain quite a lot, but this is the extra we are talking about. Not much damage that he can come through without his team fight.
Oh my god, that was just so much going on in the map, and now again, there's just another
one?
mission.
Yeah, oh my goodness, the tech charge connecting on the three members. The flicker is not available for Sabo. Will be taking down Phaeton, will be able to grab that kill. Another ghost power will be used onto the backline. Kisei trying to get a sustain quite a lot, but the true damage coming through from the X-Power will be taking down him very low, but Phaeton still healthily available. The last insanity for the shutdown for Viz. Kisei will be the other compensation. Team Iconic finally with the comeback.
Wow, they're finally starting to come online. I feel like, this time around, the Xbox and the Lunox will start to shine because they have their hands on the items. They can definitely dish out a lot of damage to these front line. And the only problem that they're gonna have against Team Fatal Eclipse is gonna be the carry and that Kimmy, because these two, they just have to hide behind the tanks and they'll just shred you. So, if you try to go in front of carry, she's definitely gonna shred you. with the with the light wheel. But yeah, look at here, look at Nizo here. He's trying to camp, but it is just gonna be Kisei here. Oh,
Oh, that's gonna be a take. That's connecting all the three members. It might be the chaos being used, but mega kill for Nizo right now, trying to go in for more. It's gonna be a sun coming through as well. Sabo with the kill onto Kyoya, trying to get a final slash onto the members getting in, but the last vicinity will be popped too. The members are falling down left and right, but they might be trying to go for more. But still, all is in the favor of the side of Fatal Eclipse yet again.
oh my God! Look at Vips. He's just trying his best to escape, but yeah, there's no way you're gonna escape. You're just surrounded by every corner, and yeah, that is a complete wipeout for the side of Team Iconic. The Grox may he just respawns and is trying to rotate, but I feel like they're just not gonna commit to the lot because this time around they're just way too behind. And yeah, we can already see the Demon Hunter on the carry. I feel like this time now she has completed the Trinity. So now with the Trinity completed, she can definitely shred out anyone who dares to come and face her. We can already see the itemization on the Kimmy, the glowing one, as well as the Sky Piercer and the Bloodwing. A really good item for her, considering the fact that they're on the advantageous side. They have the advantage, they have the kills, they have the stacks as well. So yeah, this Sky Piercer is gonna do wonders for the Kimi because it will really help them secure the kills when these front lines are low in HP. But yeah, we can see that the Lord is marching down here. Oh my God, all the skills are being popped up here. Debbie, what is going on?
Yeah, into the mid lane, there might be a damage coming through. The mid lane is what they want to focus on, but Chaos will be. Sas will be able to grab the kill onto the Lapu. Lapu, they're trying to go for more. They praise straight to the back line. Respect will be compensating it, but the inhibitor is what they are taking it away. They have the disengage. They cannot really go in yet anytime soon, but this is what they want to go for. Get all those inhibitors down and try to focus on and get the discipline back. But hey, there's gonna be another engage coming through. The Grog might be in trouble, does have the ways to survive, but hey, it's gonna be them being chased away by Fatal Eclipse yet again.
This time around, we're just getting the same outcome from the previous game because look at the instant replay. No, never mind because now there's just another fight here. Oh, this is a big mistake.
It's gonna be instigating. Hey, man.
Team Iconic, what are you doing? This is not a great time for you to be fighting. This is the time for you to be defending. And now there is just 2 members down, 3 members are up. I don't know how they're gonna defend against 5 people. I mean, like 2 marksmen, they can just log onto the base, and that is a good game.
Yeah, it's gonna be looking like a GG. Come on, man. It's gonna go into this. Be them getting caught. The taunt is in legendary for Kirin right now. The base is completely wide open. One hit is away. The tech charge will be connecting, but at what cost? Because it is gonna be a clean sweep for the side of Fatal Eclipse. 2-0 is the score. And they are the one who's gonna be moving forward for the next round. Congratulations, Fatal Eclipse.
Wow, Fatal Eclipse, they are just on absolute blood hunt. They're just so bloodthirsty that they're not giving any chance for the side of Team Iconic to even make a comeback, because we did see that Team Iconic, they did have a little bit of a breathers here and there. They were able to get a few shutdowns onto the members of Team Fatal Eclipse. But the moment they got those shut down, they were instigating more fights and they were throwing a bit. So that definitely caused them, to go on the lower scale, because the fact that you got a breather, you have to take advantage of that. You have to just farm up in that period of time, because now that there are no members from the side of Team Fatal Eclipse that can pressure you. Yeah, like if 2 members are down, you can just take advantage of that, and with the five members from your team, you can just focus on farming and not overextend. Because even if there are 3 members from the side of Fatal Eclipse, they can still win out the team fight. You know why? Because they
Yeah.
have the advantage, they have the items, they have the damage, they have everything you can ask for. And yeah, we did see that there was a lot of initiation from the side of Team Iconic, but those initiation weren't the best. They weren't perfectly executed. So even though they were the one instigating the fights, they couldn't actually win them, and it was basically just a clap back from the side of Fatal Eclipse, and they managed to overall, turn the table of the fight, even though they weren't the one who started it. But yeah, nonetheless, we can just go ahead and analyze the MVP of the game. We can see that it is Kimmy. Actually, oh my god, I was thinking, the it might be the carry or the jungler from the side of Team Fatal Eclipse. Respect once again, but no, this time around it seems like it is gonna be Kieran with the Kimmy. 83% team fight participation. That is absolutely huge. 29% damage, from the Kimmy, and 9% damage taken. That is quite impressive, considering the fact that she's a Kimmy and she's able to participate in so many fights. And yeah, as for the itemization, we can see that the Kimmy, with a really unique, items here. She has the Sky Piercer, and the last item.
Oh.
What am I looking at, Debbie? We can see the Kimmy with a blade of despair. I mean, you could have gone for the Holy Crystal. That could have worked out for you. But the Blade of Despair, I feel like, there is a conversion from physical to magic when the Kimmy purchases the physical item. So I feel like the Kimmy Kieran was trying to do that, or maybe it is just a bit of a tease to the side of Team Iconic, because that Blade of Despair does not seem like, it is made for damage. It seems like it's more of a way to, show them that
Mhm.
who's the boss of the game. If that makes
Or more
sense.
like, he's like, I got the money, I got the
Yeah,
3K gold into my hand, and I'm rich, so I'm gonna be buying anything I want. And this is
yeah,
a rich man move. He's a rich man. But hey, the damage is actually 29%, which is what the Kimi is gonna be made for, because they already have a lot of a lot of damage into the hands of Sabo too. But Sabo was getting a lot of time, caught
yeah,
off a lot of time, because he does not really have the range. We don't like the Kimi. I mean, we don't like the carry in the meta here, but it's so fitting that they wanted to go for the marksman into the gold lane, so they pick out the utility into the jungle. Like I already said, the Respect is a very versatile player. He can play the utility, he can also play the assassin, and it kind of opens out a lot of combination for his team as well. They cannot
yeah,
really go for they can't directly go for a direct counter to the Lapu Lapu already, because it can still be a flex. It was still a flex up until the very end, but the carry appeared. It wasn't the best hero, but it was doing the job, because they have the
yeah,
frontliners, but the blink the amount of mobility that the carry have, it's too less. But still, the it did the job, right? It did the job, and it was mainly into the hands of Kirin that the damage dealt coming through from all of the side of Fatal Eclipse. The clean cut execution that they already have, they are actually, you know, going for that again. It was so
yeah.
clean. It was so amazing that they know what they are doing with the teams and their heroes too.
Yeah, I feel like, we definitely deserve to see the MVP highlights for Kieran, because Kieran definitely got the MVP, and we would love to see, what she did throughout the fight, that she deserved this MVP. And we can already see here into the highlights that Kieran here, just always with the team, always dishing out so much damage, always into the back behind the front lines, just dishing out so much damage. You can see the positioning actually so perfectly executed. Like, look at her. She's just hiding behind the tanks and dishing out so much damage, as well as Sabu. Just look at
Yeah.
her chasing down, the Esmeralda there. And here on the bot lane, I do have to say this was one of the most intense fight of the game. Quite unnecessary from the side of Team Iconic, but it definitely favored Team Fatality. I mean, Team Fatal Eclipse here.
Yeah, most of the team, most of the fight that has been instigated has been into the hands of Team Iconic because they have the grow. Of course, you want to instigate the team fights, but hey, the damage actually coming through from the Kimi is actually too much already, and there wasn't anything that they could do, and he was untouchable at that point. Kirin with the positioning as well, he was so on point, not getting caught out, and the lack of the dive coming through from Team Iconic is also dealing, being a factor, being a big factor for this Kimi right now because he's always saved in whatever he's gonna be doing. He also there was a little bit of a comeback for Team Iconic. They did have a room for a breathing space, but at that point of a time in a meta where comebacks are not really common. Yeah, we can still see it here into this game as well. They don't have the sustain already. They don't have the damage already. A lot of goal accumulated by Kirin here onto the Kimi, and there wasn't anything that they could do to try to get this Kimi down because, like you said, three bodyguards is what they have, and he cannot go in anywhere near the Fredrin 2. He's going to be taunting. He's going to be helping his team all the time with the crowd control, the heavy ones that they have.
Yeah, I mean, the overall crowd control and damage from the side of Team Eclipse is just way too much because they have three bodyguards, they have three punching bags with a pack of crowd control, and on the back they just have two marksmen who's dishing out so much damage. You can see that, and even in the turret here, they're just being so aggressive. They're just going in. They're just dishing out so much damage. They're taking out the members. And yeah, the
Mm,
final game was so intense. Yeah, I feel like yeah, the way they were rushing for the crystal, they did not
yeah.
care about, they did not even care about themselves. They were like, you two, be behind us, just take the crystal, and three of us are just gonna be in front.
We'll just stand be the boulder for the damage. Team Iconic did not have damage as well.
Yeah.
Arlet Goal, I'm gonna say it again. I hate Arlet Goal and gonna keep hating on it. Even if you put the Arlet Goal against the CC2, nah, man, nah, it doesn't work. You need the Arlot to be in a team fight. You cannot be, imprisoning him into the lanes. So let's see what the damage coming through from both of the teams gonna be looking like. Because of course, Kimi might be the main damage source here, right, Mons?
Yeah, definitely. The main damage source here, we can see that the Kimi already dishing out so much damage. And yeah, the main punching bag though from the side of Fatal Eclipse, it is the Lapu Lapu. Wow, you can see the damage taken almost 100K. It's exceeding 100K. That is absolutely insane. I feel like the Lapu Lapu is such a flex. Can be a really good punching bag. Can be a really good damage dealer. And overall,
Mm.
a very solid fighter. You have to really ban out the Lapu Lapu, I would say. But yeah, we can see that, overall the Kimi is the one with the highest damage, followed up by Sabu on the carry, and it's followed up again by the Lapu Lapu and the jungler, which is Respect here, who has taken down quite a decent amount of damage, 31K, which is pretty
Mhm.
solid for Fredrin, considering the fact that he deals out damage as well. But yeah, I feel like even the Lunox did a really good job considering the fact that she was really behind on the goal, but still was able to dish out almost around 50K damage. So that is quite impressive as well. I would have loved to see what would turn out, if both of these teams they were like caught up with the items. But yeah, nonetheless, we're just gonna be talking about the other stuff other than DP. Yeah.
The thing is, they like we always almost said onto the first game already, the execution was never on point. Yeah, and this time around as well, at one point at a time for Team Iconic, we could see them actually rising, and they also were able to get out the damages done. But I'm still unsure how they are able to make it work because I don't know, man. It
Mhm.
was a very, very clean execution coming through from Fatal, and they will be moving forward because of that. Because I feel, yeah, they deserve it, man. Of course, we know some of this. Two of the players there from Fatal Eclipse, they were IGN, by the way, and yeah, I have to highlight that because how can we forget IGN? But nevertheless, there was a game that we are getting right now, best of three series. But ending with a clean sweep for Fatal Eclipse yet again. I think this is gonna be the team that you have to note it down as well, because they, with a performance like that, as clean as that, you might want to have a little bit of a insight of how they're going to be playing too. But yeah, for that we will be going for a little bit of break, because we have some more games to play. If we have a little ups and down here, I'm so sorry for that, but hey, we'll be coming back for a smoother one until the next match. So stay tuned for it. The break won't be long. Wait for it.
Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Hornbill Esports Championship. Of course, this is the MOBA Legends Championship going on right now, and we are going to be witnessing the match between Ryuga Esports and Sacred Shrine, which is, of course, a BO3 knockout. And casting tonight's match will be your boy Fredo. Alongside me is Sayumi, who is herself from Nagaland. So, Sayumi, are you excited to cast this match tonight?
Yes, hello, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the third match of the day. And I'm Sayu. Nice to meet you all. And I'm happy to be with Fredo on a caster deck. And we know that these two teams, everyone knows this Street Shrine and then Ryuga Esport. Like, the Bade, Roncom, Raren. This team is always on top. Always. So I'm excited to watch this match and even, it's gonna be a dominating match from both of the team because both of the teams they are really well played players. So what do you think about that, Fredo?
Well, I know both the teams are pretty good, so I'm really excited to look forward to the match as well. And just to inform the viewers about the issue which happened before we, of course, started the stream is that the team of Rayuga Esports they had some issues with their verification due to which they have just lost 1 point. And so when we go into the match, we'll be actually starting with the second match of the BO3 series where Sacred Shrine will be having a 1 point advantage. So yeah, that is the way things are going to proceed. So that is quite unfortunate. So I think a lot of teams which are participating in this tournament they should be more careful about the details when they register so that you do not get these penalty points which are very crucial when you're playing a BO3 knockout series. So yeah, with that it could turn into a BO1 right now if Sacred Shrine just takes this game away. Otherwise, if Ryuga Esports are able to take this game away, then definitely there will be another BO3 series coming up. The last game will definitely be the decider. So Sayu, do you think Ryuga Esports can win it, or do you think we are going to see just one game tonight from these guys?
I mean, like both of the teams are really pretty good players, so I think Ryuga Esport will be able to make a comeback because they have already given out 1 point to the team Citrate. So they need to give their best to win this match for the Knights. And I
Yeah,
wanted to see
definitely.
that match instead of a clean sweep.
Exactly. You don't want to see a clean sweep happening. We want to see tough competition, tough fights, good entertaining matches. And that's why we're going to, see if Ryaga Esports can deliver us on that tonight, or are we going to see something else happening? Meanwhile, just introducing you to the team members if you do not know. As you can see on the screen, the draft starts in 10 seconds. Ryoga Esports are going to be the team which are, the written that RE, they are Ryoga Esports. Meanwhile, the other side, Sacred Shrine, is the one where you can see the symbol on the right side. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are heading into the draft right now. We're here. Sacred Shrine is onto the blue side. Ryoga Esports are on the red side. So yeah, blue side means first pick, red side means second pick. So of course, Sacred Shrine will have the first pick advantage, but let's see how they use it. Meanwhile, just for the people watching from Nagaland, because it is Hornbill Esports Championship, just to let you know, the goal laner, or you can say the marksman user on the side of Sacred Shrine is Fate, who is also from Nagaland, and he's just a 17 or 18-year-old kid. So yeah, you might want to start, watching out for this guy, the kind of plays he makes. He's definitely one of the best goal laners in India at the moment. So keep your eyes on him. Meanwhile, in the draft section, we can already see the 1-1 getting banned, though I'm not really sure about this, Sayo. What do you think about this 1-1 ban?
I mean, like, yeah, one is also pretty good. Like, she can easily dominate it once she get the snowball in the early game. And we're gonna
Hmm.
see that Rogue is also being banned out from the team of Citrate. Meanwhile, Ryuga, they don't want to face the CC. Once you pick the CC, the lane's gonna be, really hard for them. She can go for goal and even EXP. So
Hmm.
it's pretty quite good to ban out CC and as well as Zujin, the support match heroes. It's really
Yep,
annoying, especially in the team fight. You just get knocked up and then boom, you will be out in the map.
yep. Definitely. You do not want to get knocked up by the Croc or the Zushin as well, of course. And the CC, of course, always, like you said, can be used in the EXP, can be used in the goal. Very flexible hero. So Ryuga Esports do not want to give out that CC as a first pick option to Sacred Shrine because we know what the first pick is very important. People usually like to go for a flex pick as their first pick so that they can cover up their draft and not reveal their plans. They ban out the Hayabusa on the side of Sacred Shrine. Ryuga Esports have banned out the Lapu Lapu. And right now, Sacred Shrine are going in for the first pick. I do feel like a Bakshia could show up here because we know that the Bakshia is a hero that can be flexed into three different roles. He can be played as an EXP, he can be played as a roamer, he can be even played as a jungle. But Sacred Shrine have some other plans here. They want to go for a first pick Kimi, which is very surprising because I do feel like Kimi is not the first, like not the best choice for a mid lane pick these days, but it is of course definitely a good pick. So yeah, I think a Farsa could have come up as well. But what do you think about this, Sayu?
Um, Yeah, Versa is also good, but Gatok is also open.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Once they got the Gatot, Versa is just useless, especially with the feather
Mhm.
airstrike. You can't do anything about that. Meanwhile, we're gonna see that Ryuga Sport have been taken out the YSS with a pick of 4. And Kalia, oh, we're gonna see a Tsunami Slam coming up from this match. I mean, Team Citrate, they just
Mhm.
need Purify for this Kalia at this point.
Definitely, they are trying to force the backline of the enemy on the Purify, and they're trying to force certain heroes that usually show up when we see a Kalia on the other side. One of them being Gatot Kacha, which is always picked up because the thing is, you can always escape with the AOG if you ever get caught with that Tsunami Slam. And along with that, we do see the Bakshi as well sometimes. And look at that, they already pick up the Gatot Kacha. Even the Yuzong can use the Black Dragon form if he gets caught by that Tsunami Slam. So yeah, these two heroes can definitely deal with the Kalia by themselves. Let's take a look at the other side. Let's see if Ryoga Esports decide to go for their mid laner. They already have picked up their jungle, which is the Yi Sun Shin here, which is a very, very good pick in the meta right now, right? The fastest jungle speed as well. So I feel like Ryoga Esports definitely have a clear advantage in this draft going in. But let's see what their last pick is. I do think it should be a goal laner because you're not going to pick up a.
Ooh.
Okay, they go for a Arlot. Hmm. I'm not really confident that the Arlot will win the lane, but it has a very great setup potential.
Yeah, exactly. With the flicker
Final
with all,
slash.
it will be
Yeah,
really
yeah.
hard for the team Citrus trying to counter that. And but that team Citrus trying that have been taken out Kimi, it will be really hard for the team Ryuga Esport to initiate the team fight once Kimi got the snowball into the early game. You know, you
Definitely.
just need to back off, play safe at this point. The magic damage coming from her is really pretty actually annoying, especially in
Hmm.
the team fight. And that was a 50-50 trade pick coming from both of the teams. Kalia has a more upper hand onto the rotation if we see from both of the team picks.
Definitely, Kalia can move around the map much faster as compared to the Gatot Kacha, so she'll be providing more vision, like you said. Arlot also has to be really careful about the Kimi. The magic damage does pierce through targets, so yeah, it will be definitely hitting the backline. But what I'm really concerned about though is Ryuga Esports, they do not have a clear frontliner here. You know that the Kalia plays from the back. The Arlot also likes to wait for his teammates to engage first and catch them off guard before using that final slash with the flicker combo, like you mentioned. So I do feel like uh, you know, the draft of Ryuga Esports, and really need to pick their last two picks carefully. Otherwise, things could go really wrong. And the thing is, if you pick up a YSS as the jungle, you do have the option to go for a fighter goal laner. So that could also be coming up right now. In the second phase, though, we're seeing two jungle bans coming in from the side of Ryuga Esports. They ban out the Lancelot, they ban out the Fredrin as well, which were pretty good picks to be picked up here by Sacred Shrine. But of course, they've already locked in their heroes. And right now, Sacred Shrine going to ban their last one, which is probably going to be a goal laner again. We know that the Granger and the Harriet are in meta right now, but instead they go for a Ruby ban because, like I said, they could go for a double fighter.
Yeah, exactly. Likewise, if they pick Ruby, it will be real hard for the team secret trying to engage. The Ruby, it's really hard to. I mean, like it's annoying, especially in the team fight with her CC. She has a lot of
Mhm.
CC that they couldn't do much about in that team fight. Meanwhile, Team Ryuga Esport, oh, they got Lunots onto the mid lane. They're trying to pick off, the Gatok as well, Kimi,
Yep.
and it's gonna be a 4 pick coming out from the team Citrus Shrine. What will they pick at this point? They didn't got even the jungler, meanwhile, even the goal lane. But still,
Mm.
Nathan is open. What do you think about this?
Yeah, Natan is a very, very hot pocket pick in the Indian meta, at least I would say. Of course, we have seen it quite a lot of times in the MPL ID as well, in the Indonesian Pro League, but let's see if it makes its way here tonight or not. Sacred Shrine have definitely been known to use the Natan, especially in the hands of Fate, like I said, a goal laner from Nagaland himself. And with that, let's see if they do go for the Natan here, which is, of course, a good pick. But instead,
Ooh,
okay, we're
Kofi.
seeing a double fighter lineup. Seems like one of these heroes here is going to go for the goal lane, which is I'm not really sure which one it is going to be, but in the goal lane, if they are, I mean, doesn't matter what they send. I feel like Romcom could go to the goal lane instead of Fate here or something. No, Fate will definitely go to goal lane, but maybe he will take the dragon instead of going for the Phobius, because I feel like the Phobius is just going to get outranged.
Oh,
Okay, so
both
this
of the
is
teams.
a double fighter, but I feel like
Yes.
Arlott is going to the goal lane, or I'm not really sure. Let's see. Let's see. I think only time can tell us. Saimi, what are your guesses?
I feel like Ismay can go for the goal lane because he can easily counter Povius at this point because Fate is
Hmm.
onto the Povius. Meanwhile, yep, exactly. Fate will go. Oh, Povius onto the EHP. That's interesting. But right
Yeah.
now the draft has been already over. We're gonna see that both of the teams are going for the goal, and then EHP with a fighter plays like I feel like this match is going to be an interesting match. They do have the front line, they do have the backline damage, and as well as Fanny,
Yep.
he can easily pick off the YSS once, she got the snowball.
Definitely. Van Satro is very well known to be a good assassin player. He'll definitely try to go for Chocolate Chan here on the other side. And with that, let's see where these fighters will end up in the match as we're heading into the land of dawn right now. Romcom is definitely going to be on the EXP. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, here we are in the land of dawn. We are going to see the face off between Sacred Shrine and Rayuga Esports. Rayuga Esports, a very well known team in the Mumbai server. Meanwhile, Sacred Shrine being one of the top teams in the entire Indian server, actually, and even Rayuga Esports, a mythic leaderboard team, actually. So, yeah, a very tough match we have in front of us tonight between both these sides. Let's see who provides with a win here in the first one. Of course, a lot of members will be rooting for Sacred Shrine, but so will be a lot of members rooting for Rayuga. Let's see who wins it.
Yes, exactly. But we're gonna see that Fanny is going for the red buff, but YSS has already been take off the both of the buff. That interesting, move coming up from the team Ryuga Esport that Fanny couldn't be able to, invade their jungler.
Yep. That's how fast the lane clear is. Sorry, the jungle clear is. But right now, Fate seems to be in
Oh,
some
Fate.
trouble. And with that dragon in the goal lane, he will fall down. That is a very, very interesting thing happening right now. As the goal laner of Sacred Shrine just fell down so early into the game. Can they still make a comeback though with this? Let's see. Right now, we're seeing at the EXP lane where Romcom is on the Phobius. Like I was saying, Romcom is definitely going to be on that EXP lane and he's on that Phobius. Meanwhile, on the other side, Fate is playing a dragon. I've not really seen him play a dragon before. I'm not really sure how he will handle this match, but I mean, there's nothing much to be worried about because they already have a game under their pocket.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like right now they're trying to engage onto the bot lane. EXP. Oh, that was a nice control coming up from the Van Saturo, the Feni.
Yep, the Fanny is coming up with a kill onto the
Oh,
other. Oh my god, what is happening here? Vishal could be in trouble here. A lot of HP being taken off him, and Van Satru will be the one falling instead. Kalnayak takes him down, and with that, Kalnayak will get taken down as well by Bid. There are a lot of damage being placed by the Kimi Bid, still dealing damage onto Favorite Child, but there is not enough that can be done to take a kill yet. But Sacred Shrine, they make their moves towards the turtle. Chocolate Chan is still taking, oh my god, into the bottom side. Take a look at that. Esmeralda already falling down, and by the Lunox fall as well. Lunox will also get taken down by Art. Flicker being used here. Tsunami Slam inside the turret. Romcom still surviving. Knockup coming in, but it's not enough to save him. Romcom will fall, and so might Art fall as well. 1 HP there. Two members onto him. Will not be able to escape. And Van Satro with the cutthroat. Not able to deal enough damage. But oh, Bid will finally take down Vishal as well. A lot of damage being done by both sides, but of course, only one member falling down. Van Satro could get one more here. Ilu's Favorite Child is being taken down very, very low. He'll be able to escape with a silver of HP though. Romcom arriving to the turtle as well. Let's see who gets this one. Oh,
Feni is
Romcom.
also coming. Oh, They're trying to take off. Oh, we're gonna see that. Oh, the turtle lane has been taken out by Ryuga Esport YSS. Meanwhile, the Vensatura, he was just trying to pick off the YSS but couldn't do much about that at this point. But we're gonna see a Tsunami Lane coming up from the Ryuga Esport. They're gonna be taken off Roncom out there.
Yeah, that was Fate taken down there on that dragon. Lot of damage being done here. Goal laner falling early on. Not a good sight to see, actually. But yeah, seems like they have to be content with that. And with that, the goal lead is in favor of Ryuga Esports. They did get the turtle as well. And that was actually a retribution miss there from Van Satru. Van Satru was in a very good position. But meanwhile, once again in the goal lane side, Fate will get taken down once again. Bid arriving to the scene. Could be in trouble here because Vishal is in his face. Still dealing a lot of damage. And Chocolate Chan is just trying to get this tower up top. And he'll be able to do that. Sacred Shrine are of course behind at the moment. Let's see if they can make a comeback or not. Meanwhile, Romcom is up against an Esmeralda. Not a fair matchup for him, but it's still a decent matchup, I would say. And if we take a look at the way, okay, Van Satro just picked up that Blade of Heptasis and take a look at the items right now. All of them still on those recipe items, except for the Kimi and the Fanny, who have the glowing wand and the Blade of Heptasis, as well as on the other side. If you take a look at the Eastern Shin has the Hunter Strike as well. Okay, Tsunami Slam coming in.
Oh, that was okay. Here comes. They're trying to pick off the Lunots, but no, they will just back off because they have been losing the turret onto the top lane. We're gonna see that Team Sacred Shrine. Even onto the bot lane, they have been losing both of the side lane. And what they're gonna do about this at this point? They just need to push the mid lane. Meanwhile, Roncom is trying to engage, but Esmeralda is given a lot of damage against Povius. It will be really hard for them to counter them. But here comes another turtle. Let's see who will take this turtle. Will the teams Ryuga Esport or Team Citrus Shrine? Okay, Dragon Form has been formed out to zone them out.
Yep, and with that, Tsunami Slam coming in. Romcom taking a lot of hits inside the tower. Art just dives in to save him, but he won't be able to save him. He could be in trouble instead right now. There comes the Traction Pulse from Bid. There is not enough damage. Vishal arrives to the scene as well. Not enough damage being done yet, but will Fanny get a kill there? Instead, it's the Kimi that picks up a kill. Taunt onto, okay, there comes the Yisun Shin who was farming all along. He's level 10 right now. Of course, there's still not enough damage yet, but that is a level 10 Yisun Shin up against a level 8 Fanny, even with that turtle on him. So yeah, right now the Yisun Shin is farming up a lot, and Sacred Shrine has not kept that Yisun Shin in check. So the thing is, the Yisun Shin can get pretty far ahead if he keeps getting farmed like this.
Exactly. But we're gonna say that in Sacred Shrine, the beat is onto the snowball. Once she got feeded, you can't do much about her at this point. Only the Vishal and then YSS Chocolate Chan, they just need to pick off beat at this point. If not, it will be really hard for them to counter her at this point. And they're trying to pick off the mid lane, but Team Ryuga Esport, they won't be able to give mid lane to the team. Oh, here comes the OG.
Yep, they want to go into Vishal. Vishal uses the flicker, but there comes the Traction Pulse. 4-man engage onto Vishal, and Vishal will get taken down. That's 5-man top side right now. They don't really care about the bottom side. Chocolate Chan is taking out towers across the map like they're nothing. And with that, a match pause has been called in here. Don't know by which side, but of course, probably a network issue or something. Of course, these teams are, from different servers. Ryuga Esports is from Mumbai server, most of their members. Meanwhile, Sacred Shrine is from the Bengal server. So yeah, ping issues might definitely occur during the matches. A pause is always called when such issues happen. But yeah, talking about the match so far, Sayu, I feel like Sacred Shrine have just been sacrificing turrets all across the map. So what do you think about that?
Like they have been losing even the bot turret, only the inhibitor turret has been left out from the team Sacred Shrine. And meanwhile, even Team Ryuga Sport, they couldn't win in the team fight, but the YSS is just being, taken off the turret one by one. And we're gonna see that he has been taken off the red buff also from the Fanny. But will Fanny be able to get his red buff? Yep. he just used the retribution over that. But we're gonna see that YSS is being taken out of all of the objective. Oh, here comes Fade is
Yeah.
alone.
Yep, and Kalnayak will be
Oh,
taking off their three
yeah.
members onto him. Meanwhile, look at the jungle area right now, river area. Some fight going on. Let's see if Ben Satru gets his retribution right. He's definitely using the cables. Vishal gets taken down, and Chocolate Chan with the retribution on point there gets that turtle. But in the mid lane, Fuyu will get taken down as well by Fate. My goodness, Chocolate Chan just picks up the
Oh,
BOD. A lot of damage being done here onto Bid. Bid able to escape though. Thanks to that first kill of his, but yeah, with that Fate topside pushing in as well. The turtle has been taken down twice by Ryoga Esports. Meanwhile, Sacred Shrine just take down one turtle. AOG landing in. Does not connect onto anyone. Art here. Definitely missing that ultimate in a very, very crucial position. They could have went for Ilu there. But yeah, meanwhile, bottom side, Fanny's pushing down the turrets as well. They're trying to take trades right now, and it definitely seems to be working. They're also getting towers right now.
yes, exactly. They have been pushing up the top turret, but Team Ryoga Esport, they are not giving the mid lane turret to the Team Secret Shrine. But it's gonna be a 4-man gain onto the bot lane. But I think both of the teams will be back off at this point. Because Lord gonna spawn within 60 seconds. Oh, here comes the Tsunami Slam. No,
Oh,
they
just
don't want to pick out the Tsunami Slam against Ard. But we're gonna see the dragon with the... Oh, they're gonna be taken off even here. Kalia
like
is really low. No, she won't survive. He won't survive out there at this point. But we're gonna see Ilu's favorite child is onto the bush trying to pick off the beat out here. Will be able to survive at this point. Ooh!
Ooh, barely escapes there. Fate will get taken down though. And look at the amount of damage that the YSS is dealing right now. Art could not take it anymore. And Art will fall as well. Ben Satu arrives, but he will be taken down as well. It seems. Look at Chocolate Chan with those hits of his. Lot of damage done by this YSS. Ethan Shin on Chocolate Chan is a very, very deadly combination. And right now, Ryoga Esports are, riding on his back, taking this game by a storm, getting that goal lead, getting towers, getting objectives, getting every single thing on the map. Ryoga Esports are definitely looking to take this game in their hands. They've already lost 1 point. They're already pushed to the wall, and right now they cannot afford to make any more mistakes. But take a look at that. How did that just happen? Fate took away the Lord just like that between 5 members. He will be getting taken down as well though. But Art here coming in for the rescue. He might be the one getting taken down instead. They are going in for Art. Take a look at the Tsunami Slam, but the Purify will be able to cancel it. AOG coming in as well. Van Sato does not really have the blue buff. But take a look at Art. He's still trying to beat 3 members inside. Romcom arrives to the scene. Romcom trying his best to deal damage as well. Art will get taken down. Lot of damage into the backline. Look at Bid. He's getting troubled by Favorite Child. But Van Sato takes Fuyu across the map. Favorite Child will fall as well. Godlike coming in at the other point of the map from Chocolate Chan. Romcom is, of course, not going to face any problems with anyone up against him. But man, how did that Lord Steal happen there?
Oh my god, that Fade was really onto the point with his dragon form. He just clutch steal the Lord out there. YSS has his retribution though, but he used early. That's the reason the Lord has been steal up from the team Secret Shrine. And we're gonna see that Lord is marching towards the top lane. Will they be able to defend that lane? But Yod. Oh my god. Yod.
What is happening? Chocolate Chan keeps losing aura every single moment. He's going to the game. Art coming in with the second skill. Does not get his taunt right. Kalnayak will get taken down by 4 members onto him. AOG popping in as well. 3 members connecting finally, and with that attraction pulse pulling everyone together. Ryoga Esports might get deleted altogether, but oh my god, look at that. Van Sato arrives to the scene as well. Every single member wiped off the map. Just 1 member standing right now. Vishal left all alone to defend it. Let's see if he can do so. Of course, he's up against 3 members, but of course they'll lose some towers, I feel like, but they won't lose their base. So yeah, they will be safe for now. But man, that was an impressive, layering of skills coming in from Sacred Shrine.
Exactly. Fade was really onto the point with his Petrify against YSS. They just took him down. Just like, the Pepper YSS. And meanwhile, they had, A Beat is onto the snowball right now. They just need to shut out Beat at this point. If not, it will be really hard for the team Rayuga Esport to come back at this point. They just and also Roncom with the fake, the dragon form was really onto the point everywhere. Oh, we're gonna see that here comes the Beat trying to connect them. They're gonna be picking off Vishal at this point. The AOG
Ooh.
connects to Kalia. Oh, but Tsunami Slam has been taken off out there with the final sledge. Will they be able to defend their inhibitor turret at this point? But
Oh my god, Vishal might get taken down here. A lot of damage being done by Bit from the back lines. And with that, no more engage happening. No more minions left to engage. But okay, that was a very important member down. The guy who just took the Lord got taken down before the Lord came. But okay, Van Satru here, a little bit too much just for one red buff. He does have the purple on him. Would like to save his own purple for the next fight, it seems. But yeah, of course, it's a good thing to just put some pressure on the other side of the map before you go for the team fight at the turtle, of course, the Lord Pit. But yeah, with that, okay, Chocolate Chan using his ult as well. He's pointing out the fingers. Let's see who gets it. Lot of damage being done. Chocolate Chan could be in trouble here. Two members onto him. Chocolate Chan still surviving, but Van Satru takes him down. The jungler is down on the side of Rayuga Esports. Durisly wants going for a fight. They seem like, they're going in for a fight. Fuyu gets taken down as well. 3v3 going in the Lord Pit area. A lot of damage being done here by Romcom as well. Fate coming in for Kalnaya. Gets taken down. Vishal still diving in and out, but he will be taken down as well. Killing spree coming up for Van Satru as he gets the Lord. Ilu's favorite child trying to escape. He will be the only member surviving. Top side as well. Lot of pressure on that lane.
that was a 4 out of 0 trade coming out from the team Sacred Shrine. They have been dominating each and every lane at this point. Team Rayuga Esport right now only Ilu's favorite child is being out here. Will he be able to defend their base? Okay, 3 members already up, but I think Team Sacred Shrine, they're just trying to mark their base at this point. Beat.
Bid will get taken down, it seems, but no, he survives. But with that, take a look at Ilu's favorite child. He's taking a lot of hits as well. The turret might be getting taken down though on the bottom side. It gets taken down. Tsunami Slam connecting onto Bid. Bid still survives. And with that, Black Dragon forming pops off. Romcom with his hits as well. Take a look at the amount of damage that is being done right now from the back lines. But oh my god, they're targeting the right person. Fuyu might get taken down. He uses the brilliance though, and Romcom will be the one falling down instead. But take a look at Bid. He still survives once again, even with that connection from Vishal. Lot of damage. Lot of poke. Chocolate Chan uses the ultimate. They're trying to scout out the members. They do want to go in and get some kills as well. But will they find one target? Seems like Fate might be the one unlucky one here. But Fate still survives. But no, Chocolate Chan coming in with the last hit. Will be able to take him down. Chocolate Chan is still there though. But Vishal versus Van Satru happening here. Taunt coming in from Van Satru. Van Satru, not enough damage on this Fanny right now. So he'll be backing off. But man,
Oh my god.
all those inhibitors are gone right now.
But they're trying to do the comeback at this point. Lord has been marching towards their base, but they couldn't, finishing up their base. Team Rayuga Esports, their defense was so onto the point, and they even take out 3 members from the team Cedric Shrine. That was really impressive. If it comeback coming from the team Rayuga Esports. Meanwhile, if we see onto the itemization, Kimi with the Sky Piercer, that's the reason he has been onto the snowball right now with the 1206 KDA. That's really insane. And even, from the team Rayuga Sport, Chocolate Chan with the 836. Lunos is also pretty good, but they couldn't do much, especially in the team fight because of Bid. Bid is giving a lot of magic damage against them. They just need all of the magic defense at this point from the team Rayuga Sport.
Yep, and not just that, a lot of times it just seemed like Bit might fall, but he just keeps surviving, Every single time he just keeps getting away at silver of HP, and sometimes he even has that shield of the blood wings on him, just saving him. So I feel like, the only way Rayuga Esports can look for a team fight right now is just taking down Bit, but they do not find him. They find other members instead, but the final stats coming in as well. Bit still survives everything. Lot of damage being done onto him. Ilu's favorite child trying to go for Bit, but look at Romcom and Art. 2 members going against 4. Backdoor happening on the other end of the map. Take a look at the way backdoor is happening right now. Fate and Van Satru trying their best to end it. But can they end it right now? Chocolate Chan even buys immortality. A lot of damage right now. It could have been taken down, but yes, Bit will finally fall. There comes Ilu's favorite child taking down a men member on the side of Sacred Shrine. They still survive through. But is this enough? Ilu's favorite child, can he survive? Can he do a 2v1 right now? He's definitely going in for it.
Oh my.
Alaya crashed to the scene as well. Lot of damage being done. Romcom getting taken down low. Does he have enough sustain to sustain all these team fights happening? Vishal is also arriving to the scene. He comes in with the final slash. Does not really connect onto anyone. But take a look at the way Romcom's HP is just building up. He just keeps sustaining everything that is being thrown at him. But he comes in with the tsunami slam as well. Van Satru very, very okay, he actually gets a kill. Oh my goodness, from where did he get that? But now Khalnaik will be the one getting taken down instead. Double kill comes
Oh
up.
my
The
god.
Esmeralda has
Illu's.
run out of mana. He does have a lot of HP, but he does not have any mana left. And with that, Ilu's favorite child, he finally decides to back off. My goodness, such a prolonged team fight it was. But let's see if Sacred Shrine will go for the Lord or not.
Oh my god, that Illusive Rachel. He was just, going 1v5, I mean, like 1v4 over there onto the Lord land. But we gotta see that Team Ryu guys for will they be able to contest a lot at this point? Because there is only 3 members out there. They just need to clear up their minions. Meanwhile, it's gonna be a free lot for the team Citric Shrine because Bede is there and the Fanny got the Lord without any competition coming out from the Team Ryu guys for.
Yep, and this time the thing is they do not even have any inhibitors left. So Rayuga Esports, will they be able to defend this time? Bit. Of course, this time he was taken down by the Esmeralda. Let's take a look at the builds once again before the Lord comes around to understand why he got taken down there. And if you take a look, they do have the blade armor onto the Arlot as well as the Esmeralda. Blade armor was the reason why why he was taken down there, because he was hitting the Esmeralda and the damage just landed onto him. But yeah, right now that
Okay.
means they have to be more careful while engaging. Let's see if they have synced the minions. Take a look at those minions right now on the map. Lot of minions, super minions on top of that. But oh my goodness, what's happening here? Somebody is getting
Ooh.
body slammed. It's Art, but he has immortality, and with that, Art will get taken down. Now all they have to do is lock down the base, but will they go for the members first or the base? Winter Crown being popped off here as well. Vishal will get taken down, and so might Chocolate Chan fall. But oh my goodness, the Lord is still held the amount of HP. It's there, but oh, triple kill comes up. Can they get a maniac? They get a maniac. They do not get the savage, but it's game over. It's 2-0 clean sweep coming in for Sacred Shrine.
Oh my god, that was an insane match coming from both of the team. Like I have said, like a clean sweep will be really bad at this point, but Team Citric Shrine, they just dominating the game, especially the bid with onto the Kimi. He was just
Yep.
melting down, bursting out those tanky heroes. And I feel like Team Ryuga Esport YSS played really good, but Lunots and then Kalia couldn't catch much onto the Team Cedric Shrine. That's the reason they have been losing onto the team fight also. Kalia out the Tsunami Slam also really onto the point, but Bid with the Purify has been removing the Tsunami Slam over there. And he has been
Yep.
surviving all over the match. He just caught up by Ismay for just one that. What do you think about that? It was impressive match coming from the team Cedric Shrine beat.
Definitely a lot of people played really well in this match tonight, but of course Bit being the main member, the one from the back lines dealing all the damage. Even Chocolate Chan did try his best as well. He was rotating all across the map, taking away a lot of farm from that Fanny. Because of that, the Fanny was around 2 levels behind of him. But even then, that was not really enough to stop Bit, because Bit was in the back line. He was getting targeted by the Kalia, he was getting targeted by the Arlot, by the Esmeralda, but he kept on surviving every single time, and he was the one dealing the most amount of damage as well. I feel so. Of course, a very great game coming up here from Sacred Shrine, but I guess Ryuga Sports, they do need to, even though Chocolate Chan played such a good game, just one retribution miss and it all turned around. I mean, his name is Fate, so kinds of makes sense that he was also kind of lucky there, because
Exactly.
Chocolate Chan is actually a very, very good jungle user, and he does not really misses out on retributions. But yeah, tonight is probably Fate's night. He did have the luck on his side, and that is probably the reason why they won this match.
Like we're seeing the huge rise coming out from the team Cedric Shrine. They have been snowballing and even ending the game with a clean sweep. And like many of the disaster has been happened, especially in the team fight. But Team Ryuga, they couldn't pull up over there. and we're gonna see the MVP of the match. It's gonna be none other than Beat from the Secret Shrine.
Exactly. Take a look at that. MVP title onto bait, 11% damage taken. What does it mean? It means nice positioning. Damage dealt 33%. What does it mean? One of the most amount of damage dealt. Team fight participation 73%. What does it mean? It means he was always there dealing the most amount of damage in every single team fight. Kill that assist. Of course, the score shows it all. He was definitely with that Sky Piercer, rocking all those stacks, and just taking those last hits as well and getting all those kills. So bit very good gameplay from him all around. And yeah, he did give the best with this tonight. His best performance, and that's the reason why they got this win.
Exactly. I mean, like, even team from the team Rayuka Esport, Ilu's favorite child, Esmeralda. He has been, marking out the beat again and again, but he couldn't do much because she doesn't have that kind of damage coming up from him. He do have the defense. That's the only reason they take out Kimi once out, but no, none other than OSS is the only thing I mean, like, only player, only heroes that can be taken out, Kimi. But he has been getting pick off again and again from the fade.
Yep. And with that, let's take a look at the MVP highlights right now. As you can see,
Mhm.
Kimi here doing a phenomenal job. Of course, the name of the user on the Kimi is Bit, and damn, his name itself is enough to bring shivers into the minds of people who have faced him before. And Ryoga Esports is, of course, the team that has, of course, faced him before. But he has brought on a new trick tonight. He did not even die once up until he was taken down by the Esmeralda, and that was because they had a blade armor. But yeah, take a look at the way Bit was positioning himself, the most distant member in every single team fight.
Mhm.
He always repositions himself before going in for those hits again because he knows they're always going to mark him. And of course, positioning is really great when you are a mid laner. It comes in really handy because you're always going to be targeted by the jungler, by the goal laner. Doesn't matter who it is, everyone is going to just mark you down. And that's when the positioning does matter. And he came in. Take a look at that. The traction pulse was so nice and on point as well. Vishal, of course, unlucky there, getting ganked by 5 members, being an EXP laner. But yeah, with that, that was an exceptional game from Bit. One of his best performances, I would say.
Exactly. I mean, like, a dominant game for both of the team. Like, as a team, Citrate, that have been moving on to the next round. You know, a little bit step forward to the LAN tournament.
Yep,
And Team
of course.
Ryoga is bored. Like, this is not the end for you guys. There's still a lot of tournament incoming up. Their sequence will really looks good, but still there will be only one winner in one tournament in every match.
Definitely. And the winners tonight are going to be none other than Sacred Shrine. And of course, an exceptional performance being done here by Bit. And even if we know that he was taken down just once, we do know the member who took him down as well. Ilu's favorite child was the one who took him down. So yeah, congratulations to Ilu's favorite child for laying a finger on the unkillable mid laner from the side of Sacred Shrine, who is Bit, of course, himself. And man, this moment was definitely one of those moments where it just seemed like Ryuga Esports had run out of luck or something because they lost the Lord, and then the Lord came in, they got taken down. Every single member just kept falling down one by one. And man, even this AOG started landing. We know that Art was missing all those AOGs, but in this moment is where his AOG connected really well on the 3 members on top of that. So yeah,
Yes, exactly.
seemed like just after that Lord take, everything started happening right for Sacred Shrine, and everything started happening wrong for Ryoga Esports. But yeah, that was it, I guess. That was it. But man, did seem like for a moment that they could have been able to make a comeback, but it was not happening at all when you have Bit into the back line because he was always going to clear those lanes. He was always going to maintain his positioning, and he was always going to be there as the backbone of the team. And that is the way how Bit was able to make Sacred Shrine win this match tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, exactly. Like the damage dealers coming from the team Citrate. Like, they don't need to worry about that because there is Gimme given a lot of damage from the backline everywhere.
And with that, we have had enough of the highlights right now. Of course, the game is already over, and everyone, of course, Secret Shrine and Ryoga Esports have already went home too. So we would like to go home as well. But what you do not want to forget is, of course, the results screen, because we are here on the results screen. The analysis is finally here as well. And take a look at the damage dealt and damage taken. As you can see, 33% of the damage being dealt here by Bit. 128,722. Of course, does not sound really good to say it, but that's a lot of numbers. And a lot of numbers means a lot of damage. Meanwhile, the one who took the most amount of damage, the sandbag in this match, was Ilu's favorite child. Because, of course, being an Esmeralda, your gameplay is going to be all about sustaining in those team fights. So, yeah, a lot of damage being taken here by Esmeralda as well. At the same time, she was also one of the top damage dealers. But, yeah, the Lunox also did a pretty insane job by dealing a huge amount of damage. But, of course, the one who dealt greater is, of course, Mr. Bid. And, yeah, Mr. Bid just takes the title. They took away two turtles, but yeah, you take one turtle and three lords, and that, I mean, people really get tilted in ranked games, Xiaomi, when they lose the turtles. But I mean, you do not get tilted when you lose turtles, but I will understand if they lose, if they get tilted when they lose a lord. So yeah, Van Satoru did a pretty good job there, and not just that, him, right? Even Fate with that clutch steal, which was so important to turn the game.
Yes, exactly. Why is this just use the retribution so early? That's the reason Fate has been, he just steal the Lord out there.
Yep. YSS really unlucky there, Chocolate Chan. But yeah, better luck next time, hopefully. And like Sayubi said, a lot of other tournaments are there as well to prove yourselves that you're worthy. And with that, hopefully, if I can get a confirmation from you, then yeah, this is the end, right? This is the end of tonight's stream, Hornbill Esports Championship. But yeah, do not forget to come back tomorrow and tune in once again on Nagaland Esports Association Official, because of course this is where all the championships, all those esports events are going to be live streamed. So you do not want to miss out on any of the games. Doesn't matter if it's Mobile Legends, doesn't matter if it's any other game. So make sure you stay subscribed, you turn on the notification bell so you do not miss out. And thank you to all our beloved sponsors for sponsoring this event. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be taking a good night, but make sure to tune in tomorrow once again on the Hornbill Esports Championship.
Yep, thanks.
Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and